Yeah, I'm trying to add that to your guys' journals, but Roll20 doesn't want me to.
That's what you get for my character sheet loaded at all.
You want us to do anything?
I've been staring at this black Roll20 loading screen, loading the special effects engine for 2 or 3 minutes since I asked Raven that question.
Hello, everyone.
If it helps any, I was tabbed out the whole time of it, like loading, so I just didn't look at it. I might be scared. I hit refresh, and that seemed to have populated more things.
Indeed, now if it appears to be stuck, just keep refreshing until it's not stuck. That probably puts additional load on the server, which makes it more difficult to get in for everyone else. But eventually, you get in.
I can now see myself in my little room.
So this is unrelated to the problems with Roll20, but for those people that play WoW, the shit with Demon Hunters and Pelagos' trait has like actually shaken me to my core. Am I supposed to just test every single thing in the game to make sure that it does what it does? Fuck.
What a game you play that you used to be able to trust the UI.
What happened with the Pelagos ability in Demon Hunters?
So Demon Hunter tanks have an ability that reduces their magic damage taken by, I believe it's 15%.
Yep.
For some reason, it is applying twice to all magic damage, so it's reduced by 15 and then reduced by 15 again for a reduction of like what, 32.5% or no, like 20, 27.
It would be less than 30, but
yeah, it's
that seems pretty
27 3/4.
Seems pretty good.
Which is really good. But
oh no, we have
not only the problem with that isn't that
WoW
that's
players
bug,
in chat
just,
too.
What the tooltip says it does and what it
I
actually
haven't
does.
played that game in like 3 years.
And that would be fine in a vacuum, but people, because of this, went looking at other things and they noticed that one of the soulbind traits that tells you it reduces your magic damage taken by 3%, 1% stacking up to 3 times, actually increases the magic damage you take by 1% stacking up to 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah.
It is in fact
just
not
a bunch
of
stuff apparently.
It's actually everywhere.
that they just what the tooltip says it does and what it actually does.
So usually you beta test WoW's expansions, during the first tier. Looks like you're beta testing it after the tier is already over. They've come up with a new strategy.
Don't test it at all.
Don't test it at all.
And this isn't the first time either. There actually were like 3 or 4 warlock conduits that just did not work how they said they did, and they've all been fixed without anything in the notes, so that people didn't know they fucked up. But one of them, for example, was there's a conduit that makes it so that when someone in your raid uses a health stone, you get like 200 leech for 10 seconds. Pretty cool. For a long time, it did absolutely nothing. It just someone used a Hellstone, you didn't get leech. It just didn't do anything. They fixed that, it now does something, but they never said that they fixed it. They just fixed it silently. Yeah.
So
there's
that way
apparently
no
a bunch
one
of that everywhere.
started using the conduits again because they didn't know.
And it's
that's a reasonable one for them not to catch, because when the Blizzard developers raid, nobody in their raid uses Hellstones. They thought it was working as intended.
To make you feel better, George, you know how Shadow Priests are using that Mindbender legendary now? If you Mindbender before you enter Void form, then Mindbender doesn't gain the damage bonus from your Void form.
Yeah, there's shit with that, like that with Demo too. Apparently, your pet's HP does not update dynamically. It only updates pet HP based on your stamina. When you have some other stat change, like say you gain haste or mastery or something. So when I'm doing the Demo trinket, the PvP trinket that increases my max health, I actually have to pop that and then pop something like say Soul Rot to get the mastery from Naya so that the pet's HP actually changes. So that's fun.
They're going back to the old school way of doing things,
Everything is just like you need to know exactly how it was coded to actually play the game right.
It's called snapshotting, George. Maybe you've heard of it.
That's not fuck. That is not snapshotting.
Sure it is. They snapshot your pet's HP when you summon it.
Well, no. It's not even snapshotted when you summon it. If I increase my max HP, and then summon something that wasn't out, it doesn't realize that I have more max HP than when I did a second ago until I get some other stat update.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
really weird.
snapshotting your other stats, not your, you know.
It's the second level of snapshotting.
God. Anyway, sorry for the WoW rant when we're not playing WoW, but it's honestly fucked up.
Just come join me on Classic WoW, Jord.
Oh yeah, that bastion of things working how they should.
You
See,
know
back in Classic WoW, they didn't know how anything worked. So if it was broken, that was just how it was. It was
that's
working
just
as
the
intended.
rule now.
You know exactly what you're getting into as soon as you go in there.
So, for instance, just a Classic WoW. So I play an Ellie Shaman sometimes, and they have an ability called Elemental Mastery that makes your next spell automatically crit. But if you use it on like Chain Lightning, which is your hardest hitting ability, and immediately after the Chain Lightning, you press one of your shocks, they're both guaranteed crits.
Nice.
Look, it's a
If
small
someone do it like this,
indie game.
doesn't
It sounds like
doesn't-
some latency nonsense almost.
Yeah, it sounds
It's
like it
the
doesn't like
spell
with travel
bashing.
time or
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, that's the thing is Chain Lightning hits instantly, but Earth Shock also hits instantly. So just the way it works is that's just like, and now today's day and age we would call that a bug, but in Classic WoW it's just that's how it is.
That's how you make Elemental Mastery good.
Well, hopefully Roll20 just fixes itself.
Yeah, it looks on, like, I checked their Twitter and stuff. They mentioned nothing of downtime.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm in. It seems
Probably
to be
their
working out.
Twitter's down too.
Really,
It's just
mine's
affecting
still
all of
not.
them.
Hit the refresh button.
I am not having any issues. So once I got into the game, I've been able to like edit tokens, and you guys should have Touche in your guys' journals, Tarek and Alina.
Oh,
All right, I straight up don't remember a cat. Where was a cat?
So while we were killing the old lady, they were like, "We got important cat business to do," and they rolled like a natural 20 on taming the pet cat.
I fed the cat, and then after he was
yeah,
sufficiently charmed
okay.
with the fish food, she gave it the good old.
I guess I do
Nat
remember
20.
this.
It was Kadroth's cat.
And now it's ours.
And there's no way it is a servant of Levistus and actually an imp.
Not gonna lie, I was gonna use detect good or evil when I like had time to ritual.
Listen, if it's a demon cat, that's all the better.
The thing is, I think if I detect evil on cat, all cats would be evil no matter what. So I don't really have a frame of reference.
That's fucked.
I'm willing to believe cats are as chaotic evil as they get.
I'd say they're more chaotic neutral. They're just there to
My
fuck shit
cat's
up.
lawful evil.
I don't know. I think cats are sufficiently self-serving in their evil to be considered evil. Like I consider, evil, selfish. Like so, a cat, domesticates itself so someone else will take care of it. That's pretty evil. Like I'd be able to accept neutral evil rather than chaotic evil, but then again, I've also seen them just knock shit over because they feel like it. So,
That's just their subtle way of reminding you of the hierarchy.
yeah, the hierarchy is I yell at them when they do something I don't like. The cat's an
I am
asshole.
in now.
But have you been able to open up your character sheet and put it to a new window?
I haven't tested that.
I'm just gonna not try to pop out my character sheet. It'll live in the window today. That's okay.
I popped it out. It worked okay. It took me 2 tries after the second time I got into Roll20.
Oh yeah, mine popped out just fine. Cool. We did it. Oh, I actually this whole time I had an alarm template, so I didn't actually need that. Cool.
It's true.
Haha! There we go. Now the door is properly alarmed.
So we
By
getting
the way,
started?
Suitor, sorry. What are the rules for sleeping in armor?
Isn't it like, I don't remember.
It's really uncomfortable.
I think
I don't know.
one of
I
the
slept in the army just fine.
books had sleep in armor rules. I think Xanathar's did. But
Yeah,
I also
they
think those
did.
sleep in armor rules are really bad.
That was kind of my point. Like you know, wrong. Like maybe the chainmail I'm wearing is different than regular armor, but like I slept in armor all the time in the army.
Did it have big, giant metal shoulder plates?
You had little pauldrons on them, but they were like Kevlar ones, so they were only like maybe a eighth of an inch thick. Maybe an eighth of an inch is
Still
not.
be uncomfortable.
Maybe a third of an inch. They were more awkward than like uncomfortable.
Xanathar says that when you finish a long rest and you sleep in medium or heavy armor, you only regain 1/4 of your spent hit dice. And if you have any levels of exhaustion, the rest doesn't reduce your exhaustion level.
Sweet, sleeping in armor.
That seems reasonable.
Exactly. Sweet. Sleeping in armor.
Yeah, I would say that seems reasonable.
So it's definitely less restful, but if you're not otherwise harmed presently, then it's perfectly doable.
Yep, no, that seems fine to me. I thought the original rules were something like you gained a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, I was
And that seemed unreasonable.
I think that's what the player's handbook was, but Xanathar's, I mean, that seems reasonable. We'll go with that.
I'm glad I asked because I was like, do I want to take off my armor for this long rest or, but like, no, let it be known that I am sleeping in my armor. And all those times in the inn, I was probably sleeping in my armor too.
Light armor gang?
Is everybody in the game and everybody can like open their character sheets and move around?
Yep.
I don't know.
You don't know if you're in the game?
I don't know if everybody is.
Oh, okay.
Which means that I am, because if I wasn't, I would say no rather than I don't know. Let's see.
All right, lackeys is present.
I think we're all good. Who wants to give the recap of what happened in our escapades of the castle?
Well, I did the first session, and George did the last session, so we should have someone new do it.
It's true.
I shall do it. So, I think we started off technically by we finally left. Nothing super eventful happened except we ran into the caravan with the blue man, who is he was chosen by Oriel. This is what he said or something like that. Saved while he was drowning. He runs the caravan. Forget what is Torga. He's the Torga merchant people. Then we got into the town or into Care Dinaval. It's pretty much a ghost town. Talked to the innkeeper. Told us he told us all the strange things happening with like angry people entering the Care. So we went up there. Guards didn't let us in. Snuck around on the back somehow. And then sat up there for 6 hours. And then finally jumped down. I believe
Surprise.
Pebble charmed the dogs with fish food, which actually is what got us caught somehow. And then we killed all 15 of the guards and the tieflings. And then we went inside. The speaker got himself killed because he's an idiot that doesn't know how to move. And we were about to deal with the thing in the sewers, I think. And also talk to the speaker through the rock.
We were advised against dealing with this devil-worshipping gargoyle herder, but that's neither here nor there. We're definitely not gonna take advice from people.
They're little children, okay? What do they know?
I mean, we're also told to go, interfere with a bunch of secretly or unknowingly Dwarger worshipping, or no, Asmodeus worship Dwarger, which are a type of dwarf, for those of you who aren't into the Forgotten Realms lore.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Especially the sat on the roof for 6 hours part.
It was only like 2 or 3.
It was at least 6 hours.
It's like, nope, we're not here. It's fine.
I guess technically there was also the part with the old lady telling us about the 2 different I don't remember what they're called, Asmodeus and the other one,
Leviticus or something.
Leviticus. Yeah, it's a big power struggle going
What
on.
was that name? Because it wasn't Leviticus. It was something else.
Levistus.
This.
A, in character, I'm never going to say it right. And B, I was really close. But I should write it down in my journal so I don't forget.
I'm only familiar with the one Lord of the Seven Hells, unfortunately.
What is Leviticus? Is it like a Bible verse or something?
It is a
Leviticus
book.
is a book of the Bible, yes.
Bunch of
What's it about?
rules.
I actually don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's the one with all the rules.
I think that's right.
Right, it's like the third book.
The Jewish rules, I believe.
Yeah, the Old Testament rules.
I've been outed. I'm not Jewish.
Alas.
So you guys were getting ready to settle down for a long rest. Was there anything that anybody else wanted to do? We had set up an alarm spell, set up our tents, picked our rooms.
Does the chef, like, where does the chef go after, the events of the day?
Right now, the chef is planning on staying with you.
Right. Well, you're welcome to stay in the kitchen. I guess I'm staying in your kitchen, so you should be the one welcoming me. And the donkeys, goats, whatever these are.
Goats, yep. They also stay with the chef.
I suppose if the chef is staying here, I'll communicate with. It's a her, right?
Yes.
So, what exactly? Like, when did this happen with the whole cultists taking over the castle?
Oh, it's probably been going on for a couple of months. Time passes pretty slowly now that I'm basically a prisoner, or was a prisoner, but at least a couple of months.
That's a long time. Did you, where did you get supplies from? Did someone just bring it?
Yeah, they didn't really let me leave the kitchen.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Bring the goats, bring the knucklehead trout, and bring me whatever else I needed.
Out there, no one gets goats. All they eat is knucklehead trout.
I was just thinking the same thing.
How do they get access
I'm
to
aware.
goats?
Maybe Levistus. I don't know.
Huh, that is suspicious. We'll have to discuss that tomorrow.
Don't goats eat grass?
Well, these goats eat trout because that's all I have.
Wait. Can goats eat trout?
I don't know.
Like, I thought they were. What's the word?
Wait, are these goats not for eating?
I mean, they can eat the trout. No, oh no, we were going to butcher them in a few days.
No, that's what I figured. So, it doesn't really matter what they eat because it's
Herbophiles. That's it.
I mean, everybody eats something if they're hungry enough.
Well, I know that's not true. You can, some things just can't eat other things. They'll kill them.
Yeah, have you ever tried feeding chocolate to a dog?
No, I have not.
Then don't do it.
Wait, you've had chocolate?
Well, of course. The elves love chocolate.
I mean,
They say it's
regardless,
a secret to their age.
Regardless, if the goats can't eat the trout, they can at least eat it. And they're going to be killed in a few days anyway.
Well, I was just thinking, if there's goats here, and they can't survive on trout long term, and that's all there seems to be for food.
Camping out in the castle.
Maybe there's some kind of source, I don't know, vegetation in the sewer type area where this gargoyle lady is.
Perhaps
Either that or they're devil goats.
I assume Gargoyle. Are you talking about Avarice?
That's what they call her.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is she still here? Did you take care of her as well?
Well, not yet. Tomorrow.
You can't do everything in one day.
So she's still in the castle?
Last I heard she was in the sewer.
Uh-huh. And did you block off the exits?
Covered them in dead corpses.
Oh,
Really frozen
exits.
ones.
I mean, we blocked one of the exits.
There's more than one.
Well, there's only one exit out of the sewer, but
Oh,
there's
well,
multiple entrances into the castle.
From the sewer?
Well, no. Yeah, there's only one entrance from the sewer into the castle, but into the main part of the castle, there's several entrances.
Oh, well, she's in the sewer. We're fine then.
And you think a pile of corpses is going to stop her?
Well, possibly not, but if it doesn't stop her, it'll be really loud. They're like, chunks of ice now and heavy.
and plus, if she comes barging in, the goats
I
will wake
don't
us up.
think you understand the power you're dealing with. She made statues come alive.
Oh, I've done something similar.
Uh-huh. And I've seen her. Well, one time this cultist made her mad. It was at dinner. And I had just brought out all the trout, and she just turned around and blasted him with pure cold. And he just froze on the spot.
Oh, we got one that can do that, except instead of using cold, she uses pure hatred.
It's scary.
You don't want to piss her off.
Well, I'm glad I'm on your side, right?
Exactly. Alright, well, we're gonna spend the night here, if you don't mind.
Okay.
And in the morning, we're gonna go give Avarice some... Avarice. Nah, that don't make no sense.
That doesn't make
It was a
sense.
worthy try.
We're gonna take everything valuable from Avarice. There we go.
Can you help me leave before you do that?
Well, yeah, you walk through the door.
And I won't be bothered if I leave tomorrow morning?
We'd prefer if you made us food first, perhaps as a...
I just want to be far away from the castle before you go on your suicide mission.
Alright, well then, again, a last meal for the damned?
I'll make sure it's one of my best.
Seems like a good deal to me.
Perhaps we could even butcher the goats early if you'd like.
Oh, I mean, it's been a long time since I've had anything but knucklehead trout, so I'm down to have goat as the last meal.
Well, I can make the trout taste like just about anything.
Yeah, but it's still trout, end of the day.
It's true. Well, I guess I'm going to go to sleep then.
Aye.
And she just takes the little blanket that she has, no pillow, and just kind of curls up in the corner.
All right. Before we go to bed, I want to evaluate Touche here. And A, how healthy is he? And B, how evil is he?
How evil.
I'm willing to make animal handling and insight checks respectively.
Yeah. So make an animal handling check first.
And of course, I'm going to pray for Char's guidance because she is probably familiar with cats.
It's a healthy cat. In fact, the cat looks healthier than what the chef looks.
Which is very suspicious, which is why I need to see how evil this cat is as well.
Looks like a cat. The cat doesn't like you, so the cat is probably a little bit evil. But
Good to know
cat
people who
seems
don't
to-
like me are evil.
The cat seems to not trust you in the armor. And as you approach the cat to kind of like suss it out, Touche gets a little bit closer to Alina.
Oh, I'm gonna touch Touche and just like bring him in for a hug.
Well, you need to be
Is-
careful. There are lots of creatures that could shapeshift into the form of a cat and use that to ambush you in your sleep. I was just taking the appropriate precautions when welcoming a new member into our sanctuary.
Is Oblitus just like looking at the cat, or are you like poking and prodding, or?
I was staring intently, so I wanted to get pretty close, and
Okay.
ideally I would grab it and like pick it up with both hands and just stare at its face while like its body sort of like hangs between my two hands that are like grabbing it under the armpits. But if I can't grab it, whatever.
You can try to grab it if you want to take a closer look.
Roll for
Sure.
initiative.
I want to be thorough. Yes. So
Sure. Go ahead and make a athletics check.
one assumes I don't pray to Shar for grabbing an animal, but I should have.
Yeah, so you reach out to try to grab Touche, and Touche just almost faster than normal is like behind Alina, like in between her legs.
All right. I asked Alina if she could present Touche for me for an examination of, potential shapeshifterness or other,
Well, I'll pick up Touche. I don't know if that needs a check, but I'll
No.
try to pick him up.
Touche lets you.
We did take this person out of the lair of a demon worshipping cultist. Have you ever heard of Hellcats?
I mean, what if the cat was already here?
I mean, it could have been replaced. Like, it took the form of the original cat after it was eaten or killed or possessed by an evil spirit from all the murders that presumably went on here. Like I said, I don't know all the ways that a evil spirit could take the form of a cat. I just want to be careful so that I don't get eaten in my sleep.
I'm just getting the sneaking suspicion. Maybe you just don't like cats.
Oh,
Me.
I'll pick up Touche and hold him like the monkey holds Simba at the start of Lion King.
Able to get a closer look at the cat. Am I able to determine if it's acting strangely in any way that I can perceive?
Make another insight check.
So once again, I'll ask Shar to guide me as I examine this cat thoroughly.
So you get a lot closer. You kind of like poke and prod the cat and everything, and as far as you can tell, it's a cat.
All right, I wasn't expecting otherwise, and I say as such to the party, but never hurts to be too careful. So now we can all sleep easy. Although I won't be taking off my armor just in case.
I was definitely expecting otherwise.
You're not even in this room.
If the cat is found dead in the morning, I know I'm blaming you for it, Oblitus. No eating the cat.
I don't eat cats.
Sure, you don't.
I mean, if I wanted to eat the cat, I would have just said, "Hey, let's eat the cat, whether it's demon infused or not." We just eat the cat. Don't need to.
Oh, don't
And if it's
kill
a
the cat
anyways.
anyways.
If it's the shapeshifter, when you butcher it, you tend to tell. It's like, oh, look, instead of cat gut, we've got like a mimic or something, and it will throw out tentacles and try and eat us. And they're like, oh, guess it wasn't a cat. Anyway, time for bed. So I'm going to lay down my tent, my sleeping roll.
Wait, before you go to sleep, does anybody know anything about Asmodeus? No? Okay.
Is anybody proficient in religion?
I am not actually proficient in religion.
If you are proficient in religion, go ahead and make make a religion check.
It's just this is the second time.
Wait a minute, my character sheet's not pulling up.
The second
they're
time in a
kind of
month
slow.
that Asmodeus's name has come up in my travels.
Wait, when was the first time?
In a book.
Oh. That hardly counts, does it?
Whoa! I mean,
His name's probably in a lot of books.
it was a book that I was taken to a place specifically to give the book to some other people. It's not just like a book that was around.
Wait, does that mean you're an agent of Asmodeus?
I don't know, but that's what I'm scared of. It's possible that I'm not knowingly a agent of this Asmodeus guy, but
Wait, are you a Duergar? I mean, I know you're a dwarf, but...
no! Duergar, they're not dwarves.
But maybe they're kind of are.
People say they're dwarves, but it's not like the drow and the elves where they're just like, elves but darker.
Wait,
Duergar
really?
are different.
I thought that's exactly what it was like.
Nope. Entirely different.
Yeah. I look at Drock suspiciously. You could be a Duergar.
Alina, are you proficient in religion?
Yeah.
So you would know that Asmodeus is the leader of the ninth circle of hell. He is basically head honcho of hell.
I guess I know that. And I continue to cuddle with Touche.
Do you share that information with the party?
No, I'm busy just cuddling, getting ready to sleep.
All right, well, I just thought I'd ask. Good night, everyone.
Anything else?
I set out my rocks, the one that makes the sounds of water, the one that makes a breeze, and the one that makes a little bit of light. And go to sleep.
All right. So many hours later, everybody arises fully rested. You guys are lucky because nobody decided to keep watch, even though there is an alarm spell.
It's entirely safe every time.
Yeah, we're in a castle. What could go wrong?
As you guys wake, you hear and smell. Karu is hard kitchen. The goats have been quietly dismembered.
Oh, you dismembered the goats.
Good morning.
You're good. Glad you didn't dismember me.
Well, I told you we would have goat.
Oh yeah, but I kind of figured that process would wake me up. Huh.
You are a very heavy sleeper.
Apparently. Ah, Drock! Yes, please.
Anyway, dinner or breakfast will be ready in probably a few more minutes. If you'd like, you can have a look around or sit at the tables or what have you.
I'm going to examine our pile of corpses before breakfast.
Looks untouched.
Not
Go check
disturbed in
on
any.
Thoob.
Thoob is gone.
Oh no.
What about
He was still tied up last night, right?
He was. What about the medallion that I remember Oblitus throwing next to him?
Also gone.
Is there a pile of rope? Did he take that with him, or is it just on the ground?
There's no rope. Nope.
Who tied him up? And with
So
what
check
rope?
this room.
There is nothing in that room. But if you want to have a look around, you can.
I shall have a look around.
I will ask Drock, I guess, or whoever cast the alarm spell. Would Thube have triggered the alarm spell?
Oh no, I didn't want us waking up in the middle of the night. It would have been you ever heard of foghorn? Yeah,
Nope.
we ruined our sleep. I just assumed, if someone was tying them up, they knew what to tie.
We should learn to not trust your companions when they haven't demonstrated competence yet.
Oh, but you all have demonstrated competence.
Apparently not competence in not tying.
Alina, can you move the cat now?
By the way, Drock, do you know anything about gargoyles? If we're going to be fighting some...
Nope.
Yes, I suppose I do.
Because I
They're made of
imagine...
stone and all,
Wait, that's the kind of knowledge a Durgar would have.
Oh, no, why would they? They don't know about... Gargoyles are on top of castles, out in the open sky.
I suppose they're all
Yeah,
made
like
of.
Dwargas are all dwarves are underground most of the time, but way more often than Dwargar, that's it, are underground more often than dwarves are. They're not associated with gargoyles for some reason.
I thought you weren't a dwarf.
Gargoyles are made of stone.
Oh, you mean pebble?
I'm not a dwarf. No.
Are you a guy?
Oh shit! I'm not a dwarf, and I'm.
Exactly.
Might be time to run away now.
So, I have a question for you all.
Well, finish telling me about gargoyles first.
Yes, I know things about stone. How should I? Is there a thing I could roll for knowing about gargoyles?
Uh,
I would only know
Yeah.
about them from the standpoint that they're made of stone, and I am, a trained mason.
yeah. Make an Arcana check. You don't know a whole lot about gargoyles. All you know is that they're made of stone. They're, in your mind, they're kind of similar to golems, which you know more about than gargoyles. But typically they're pretty evil things. If they're not moving, you can't distinguish them from a statue.
So they're made out of stone, and they're distinctly not grotesques. That's the important part. And they're also not golems. They're all kind of similar, but it's like one of those squares, rectangles, squares type of situation.
So if I hit them with my warhammer, they break apart, no problem.
Well, I mean, you look like a statue unless they're already moving. So, I mean, you can go around wrecking every statue you see just to make sure that you're not getting ambushed, I guess.
Well, I mean, I don't expect money statues to be in a sewer, so...
Well, I mean, it really depends on the sewer. You ever been... I mean, there's some nice sewers out there. You got real nice statues.
Wait,
Somehow
I
I
have an
don't think this
idea.
one will qualify.
Alina, that wall over there. Can you do the thing that you do to kill people to it? Can you Eldritch Blast the wall? Nah, she's too busy playing with the damn cat.
So, in character but out of character, I wanted to ask people's opinion on, should I make a rope of climbing or an alchemy jug today?
I don't know what alchemy jug does, but I feel like we did the climbing we're gonna do. What does an alchemy jug do?
It produces liquids, any of 10 different liquids I get to choose. Acid, poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, salt water, or wine.
Any of those super effective against gargoyles?
Mayonnaise, naturally.
Yes, it works very much like grease. I don't know that it's particularly effective against gargoyles.
Which one will make our breakfast taste best?
Honey, probably, or beer.
Honey sounds good.
Or wine.
No.
Wine
I don't
goes well
think
with
drinking
goat.
while we're on a mission and potentially about to assault an evil spellcaster with gargoyle servants is the ideal time to be imbibing the alcoholic beverages.
If we're just going to use it to make our breakfast taste better, I should just rope, right?
That does seem more practical.
All right, rope of climbing it is.
At this moment, Kara comes out and she's got quite a few plates of goat and trout, and that's basically it. But she comes out there and she says, I promise you probably won't need the honey. My cooking is pretty good.
Okay, rope it is. I'm infusing item on my silk rope to make it a rope of climbing.
She sets plates in front of you guys, and it smells really, really good. Well, anyway, thank you for rescuing me. Enjoy.
Oh yes, you need an escort to the door. I'm sorry, that came much meaner than it really was intended to be. Literally, would you like an escort to the door?
No, I know my way out of the castle. I'll probably. Is Alisar and Mir still around?
Who?
The children.
Oh
Probably.
yeah, they're in the barn.
Call it a
Why not
stable.
sleep with the wolves?
Well, they're sleeping with each other, but also the wolves.
She just kind of like stares at you, mouth open.
What? It's written on their faces.
Anyway, we're probably gonna head down to the uphill climb and
That's probably a good
go
idea.
from there. And she just walks out the door. And
Wait.
Alisar, Mir,
Oh,
yes.
we're not entirely sure how the situation will all shake out. So if you could be, hush hush on the whole, like what happened here until we return, or I suppose don't.
If you see a big explosion, that's probably bad for everybody involved.
I just, if there's cultists in your castle, I imagine there's also cultists in your like whole town type of thing, and don't want them like coming up here because they figure out we've killed some of them.
I will try to keep it a secret, but I'm not a very good liar.
Well, I mean, just don't be like, parading through town with trumpets and horns and saying, "Oh, ding dong, the witch is dead," or well, I guess the warlock.
You haven't been to the town, have you?
Oh yeah, I have.
I think my trumpets, as you call them, would fall on deaf ears.
No, it's so quiet that it'd be really obvious if you did something like that.
Well, I will try to be quiet. Alisar, Mir, are you ready to leave? Let's finally get out of here. And they all head out the front gate.
Which we never opened, by the way.
Yep, they know the levers and everything, and they just go in, open them up, and leave.
I imagine it's hard for a small child and a woman, but okay.
And what do you guys want to do?
So
Eat
should
the
I?
food.
Yes. Over food though. Should I talk to the speaker in what's its place? The other town.
Should I?
You should definitely inform
Or should I
them that
wait?
we've completed the mission and the results of it as succinctly as you can.
Well, what if there's more to say and
Well, we're probably going to
go
go to the sewer and die due to our lack of preparation, so you may as well let them know what little we did accomplish.
Wait,
So sign it off with we'll call back tomorrow if we're not dead.
Okay. So I am going to use the sending stone.
Okay.
The speaker was being kept by some kind of devil worshipping cult. He's dead now, but so is the cult. Talk to you tomorrow if we're not dead.
I don't know. Can you hear me? Okay. Sounds good. That's all you get.
Was it the
breaking
speaker
up.
or was it someone else?
It was the speaker.
Cool. Okay, so she knows what happened. Doesn't really know how to talk back through the stone, but at least confirmed that she heard. Out of character question. The rope of climbing is unclear whether the end of the rope that I command can like move through the air or if it like inches along the worm or the ground like a worm. My reading is that it can move through open space, but is that how you interpret it, Suture?
Can you link the rope of climbing?
I have linked it in Discord, yes. It's the first link I put there. Knight, is that your cat, or is that just a cat that we are saying is how the
That is my
sushi
cat.
touches? I see.
What an absolute unit.
Yeah, I would imagine it can move through the air.
Okay,
and
that's
kinda
how
like
I
a-
read it, because it doesn't say it has like
like
a.
like a snake coiling out or something like that.
Cool.
Oh, this is real goat. Wow. Since we got here, I mean, or since I got to Bryn Jadar, all I've had is trout and bread. So it's not half bad.
Yeah, this meal is the best meal any of you guys have had since you've arrived at Icewind Dale.
Do we get the benefits of having eaten food prepared by someone with a chef feat?
No.
Dun, dun,
Too bad.
dun.
All our other food was just really, really bad.
I've never eaten goat before, but it's acceptable.
I look back in the kitchen, like, there were 2 goats, right? We can't eat 2 goats in one sitting. What's left?
Yeah, I mean, there's still just like there's some meat left over, and basically, like if you wanted seconds or thirds, there's enough. But she cooked all of it.
So we got food for the next couple of days. Excellent.
Well, I mean, if we find this person in the sewers, we'll be coming back up here, right? We don't need to like take it out into the sewers.
Well, of
It might be
course
all
not, no. But we should
grungy down there.
like, snacks. Then again, maybe the sewer's not the best place for snacks.
Ooh, snacks like the kind that use a bonus action to give you proficiency bonus temporary hit points. As per the chef trait. Feet, rather.
Perhaps we can just leave him here for a post-sewer snack.
Alright, well, do we have any more preparations we need to make before we go?
I admit to being a little bit leery about our preparations for sewer skulking and fighting gargoyles. Would we perhaps want to survey the town and interview the dwarger that are supposedly skulking about instead, or first?
Nope.
The sewers is a proper adventure. Gargoyles, devil worshipping powers that are too strong for you. You want to go talk to some dwergar? Interview him even? It's just.
Well, maybe they could, realize the error of their ways when they're told, hey, you're actually working, for Asmodeus in secret. And they could be like, oh, I didn't know. I'll stop that now.
Really think
Whereas
they'll
if we
do
go to the
that?
sewer and die, they'll never know. And then they'll do Asmodeus' bidding unknowingly.
What if I'm doing Asmodeus' bidding unknowingly?
Well, now you know to be careful about it.
Yeah. Suppose.
Wait, but why do we trust that old dead lady upstairs?
Well, that's why I'm not saying we go kill the dwarger for being dwarger. That'd be racist.
I mean, if you were dying, would you lie? Like, for what reason?
If I was a devil worshiper, I would absolutely lie just to fuck with the living people.
Think about it. What if it's the other way around and yeah.
I don't follow.
Well, since she works for a demon or devil or whatever, and the dwarger work for a different demon or devil, either way, everyone works for a demon or devil, and they should, perhaps evaluate their job choices.
So you're saying we're not on the dead old lady side. We're just also not on the other dead people side.
Right, we have a lot of enemies, not a lot of people willing to pay us to do good work.
By the way, when I light the lantern of tracking, I am using an hour's worth of oil each time, and I'm marking it off.
Cool. Currently, it is glowing regularly.
So sewers it is then.
Exactly.
I suggest Pebble leads the way.
Why me?
You were the one who shot down my interview the dwarger plan the hardest, so clearly you're the most eager to go into the sewer.
Alright, well, let me get prepared. I close my eyes and cast whatchamacallit on myself.
Is there a spell called whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
There's also one called Thingamajig.
All right. Well,
Extremely powerful.
out we go. Hey, give me a hand throwing these bodies out of the way.
I will help toss the bodies to like the other side of the tower over here.
Are they like completely ice cube frozen solid now?
Yeah.
They were before we threw them.
Yeah, they haven't really changed. They're still just frozen.
Is like Leviticus here a devil of ice or something, or Asmodeus? I asked to the people around.
I don't know. You're the gaudy type.
Yeah, ask me about Shar. I don't know anything about lesser beings and inferior deities.
Hey, should we like drive a stake through their hearts or something so they don't come back?
I don't know that that's icicles. I think that's like zombies.
I mean, you chop off their heads, arms, dismember them. But that's a lot of work, and we got a sewer.
All right, well, down we go then. Ah, help me! There's gargoyles down here.
Keep an eye out for statues.
All right, let me move you guys down to the.
Remember
here.
me.
Where are we? Oh, lower right. Gotcha.
Why is there a boat in the sewer? Has anyone?
Well, when the shit is deep enough, you know, you don't want to swim.
Can't believe anyone's ever rowed a boat in a river of shit.
Well, is there paddles? At least we got that going for us.
There do appear to be paddles.
So as you guys descend the wooden ladder, which clings to the west wall, it's held in place with iron brackets. The ladder descends 12 feet to a hall made of mortared stone, lit and heated by 4 sputtering torches, not shown on the map apparently. Extending from the east end of the hall is a water-filled cistern. A small rowboat is tied off near the water's edge.
Done.
What is
Thanks.
this room here?
As you enter that room, it is empty except for 4 sheet-wrapped bodies lying side by side on the floor.
Oh, they dead.
Does
Let's
this
examine the body.
stonework look like the stonework from above?
Make your masonry check.
I believe I have advantage on that.
I think you get
Not that you
expertise
need it.
on it.
Is it expertise?
Yeah, I think it's expertise
Let me read.
on your stone history checks.
Proficient and double proficiency bonus. Yes. That's actually a, what, 27? Yeah.
It is the same style, but this looks like it's been renovated much more recently, like within the last year.
Does this apply at all?
Yeah, I mean it's made of.
Who made it? And what's its purpose?
It is a sewer for people to poop and pee in the castle. It is made by humans.
I knew it!
It is in fact just a sewer.
Are the bodies here? Do they look like the cultists?
As you like go and you unwrap one of the bodies, yeah, they are frozen solid. So you assume it's probably one of the cultists.
Alright, we got the dead cultists, yeah.
Any of them look like they were blasted or frozen solid by the magic that was mentioned by the cook?
Make a medicine check.
All right, I will once again ask Shar to guide me and give me insights into the human condition. She's doing the best she can, okay? It's the failings of the flesh, not my god.
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell whether they were blasted into being frozen and then they died and then they froze, or if they just died and then froze afterwards.
Hey, Bleeders, you're looking at the wall, not the bodies.
Catch
Anyway,
themselves.
I also assist him in seeing if I can discern whether or not
Sure, go ahead and make a medicine check. They're chunks of ice.
Right. So I guess the interesting stuff is probably down shit creek here.
How many people does this rowboat fit?
Looks like probably 2.
And how solid is the ice on the edges of the cistern? Like, what's keeping it from freezing completely?
If you take a closer look at the ice, go ahead and make a nature check for me.
I'm certainly not in tune with nature.
Are any of us allowed to do this?
Sure. Obletus, you're not really sure. It looks like it's probably just ice forming around the edges. But Drock, you take a closer look, and it looks like this is more of just like frost that's kind of like building because it's so cold outside, but you're also lower, so the cold really can't get into it. You know that the stonework would probably keep it a little bit warmer, but you highly doubt you'd be able to walk across it. Looks like it's more of just like a slush frost that's forming over the top.
Oh, this place is made pretty well. It's kind of like a cave down here. You ever been in a cave? They're always like, just a little
Yes,
too
I've
cold
been
for
in a cave
comfort,
before.
but not freezing, right?
How deep was this ladder?
The ladder to get down to the sewer?
Yeah.
12 feet.
Oh, it's
I
quite
don't
a
think
drop.
I'm not an expert on caves, but usually you have to go more than, a dozen feet to get such insulative properties given the nature of the weather up top.
Look, I'm not telling you I know exactly how they did it, but that's what's going on.
Speaking of which, how long have
which
these
cave
torches
you
been?
been in?
Do caves have like names?
Yes.
It's just the cave
The cave.
or a
The
cave.
cave. You've been in the cave?
No, perhaps that was. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the names that people give caves.
Right. So, anyways, I suppose why don't we get in the boat? It looks like 2 at a time seems the most we can do safely. Don't want to flip the boat over. That would be very unpleasant.
Anyone proficient in water vehicles?
It's a rowboat that we are moving 10 feet. I think we can figure it out.
How deep does the water go?
I wasn't suggesting otherwise. I was just suggesting that maybe one of us was a better rower than the others.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Drock?
How deep does the water look?
It's kind of hard to say. Go ahead and make a perception check for me. Or investigation, sorry. It's pretty deep. It's kind of hard to say because it's a mixture of water and muck and piss and shit and just grime. So it's not exactly clear water, but it's not walkable.
So we don't want to fall in. Getcha.
How long have these torches been lit? The fact that they were lit before we came down here strikes me as suspicious of the magic everlasting torches or something.
You can make an Arcana check.
I just want to look at the torch. Is it a normal burning torch or is it like fancy?
Just hold your
special?
hand to it. Is it
It's
hot?
fancy.
All right, I'm going to take out these 2 torches out of their sconces or scones or torch holders.
The first one is right.
As he is doing that, I will also cast Detect Magic.
And then I'm going to hand one of the torches to Tarek.
Thanks for the torch.
And I'm going to hand one to Touche to hold it in its mouth.
What could possibly go wrong?
I'm hoping Touche will light something on fire.
Probably my skirt.
Detect
Devil
Magic
cat.
just tells you the school, correct?
Let me get the spell toolkit.
It lets you sense magic in some way. You choose a sense, and like you can either see or hear or smell magic. And use
Or
it to
taste.
roll.
Definitely taste.
I'm gonna say this just visual.
Yeah, so the torches are some form of evocation magic.
Neat.
So let's plan on ferrying everyone over one room at a time.
Am I thinking of a different spell? Because I could have sworn that you could. Yeah, I could just be wrong. Sorry.
I climb into the boat. We're gonna go from the closest hallway first. And who's coming with me?
Who do you want to go with you?
Whoever
Me?
wants to come with
Because
me.
I'm the one who's going to defend you if you get
Get
beat
in
up.
the boat.
Does this boat look sturdy enough to hold a adult male in armor?
You can make an intelligence check, I guess.
How about a survival check?
That works. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a sturdy boat.
It's not obviously leaking anywhere.
No.
All right, I hop in the rowboat.
Hey, don't shake the boat. All right, I
Let's
rowed
pebble
Pebble, have
rowing.
you ever rowed before?
Probably not, no. But we're going all at 15 feet.
It's actually like 25, I think.
I think I can figure it out.
I cast guidance on him. Shar, please help this fool guide this boat to the landing without
All
tipping
you
me over
gotta
to a
do is
tunnel
pull
ship.
on this side, then pull on that side.
Go ahead and make a. Can you make a water vehicle check without being proficient in it?
Yeah, but I need.
Yeah.
It's just a stat check at that point.
Yeah, so just do do dex.
Let me find a non-proficient dex skill.
Huge.
I think I
Must be
still
your
jack
guidance.
of all trades it, so I get the. I still get my jack of all trades +1.
Yeah. I mean, you can't, Abletus, you can't even tell that Pebble has never rowed before. He hops in, he grabs the oar.
All
turns
thanks
the
to
boat
Shar's
around,
guidance.
Oh, I didn't include the guidance.
Turns the boat around, heads straight to the platform.
Yeah, it's easy. See. Eric, you hop off here. I will get the others. Wait, I didn't mean to take a torch with me.
A torch on the boat is reasonable, since I assume it's not lit.
We'll put one on the boat.
What do I see in this room from the entrance? I didn't
Who's
even
next?
Inside that room. It looks like it's probably just an empty room. There's some rocks and things like that. It looks like it probably hasn't been used for anything in a long time.
While I'm waiting for a pebble to row around, I'm going to examine it for a secret passage. Surely Shar will reveal the secrets hidden in this underground cave to me.
All right, hang on tight, Alina. This is the water's a little rough here.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, Abletus. So you start checking checking the rocks and everything, looking for like a secret passage. And as you do, a rat jumps out and attacks you. A 2 does not hit.
Oh, you got surprised by a rat? Fucking noob.
All right, I guess I hit the rat.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack. You hit barely, but yeah, the rat's dead.
What was this rat eating, if anything? I mean, I guess there's a ton of shit, so I suppose you
Yeah,
can eat that.
it wasn't eating anything at the time.
Oh, Alina looks like he needs help. Alina, go blast whatever he's fighting. I'll go get the rest.
Wait a minute, this is a dead end and there's just a dead rat in here?
Yeah, I don't know why Pebble is ferrying people to this room instead of a new room.
Oh, I say we should go to the next room.
I mean, if Alina wants to examine it for a secret passage, I was interrupted by the rat.
All right, well, into the boat. Doc, we're going to the next one. This is I'll admit to you, I've never rowed a boat this far before. It's a little scary.
Me neither.
All right, don't rock the boat.
Now that you're traveling further, go ahead and make a another dex check for me. It's a little bit shakier now that you've actually got to go a further distance, but you make it.
Is the
How's it
stonework down
look?
here
Should
the
I go
same?
get more?
So as you get into this room, frost covers the floor of this dark 15-foot square room. To your left and right are narrow tunnels, and across from the entrance stands an 8-foot tall pillar of ice with a horned, pale-skinned humanoid figure trapped inside it. The pillar is wrapped in black chains, and the wall behind it is covered with brown fungus.
Oh,
Oh
creepy.
yeah.
I'd stay back if I were you. Let's get everyone over here first.
Don't wait. If you go get them, you'd be leaving me alone, right?
Well, yeah, that's how this works.
Mm.
You want the torch?
Is there anything I could tie a rope to here?
Make a perception check. I mean, there's some rocks and stuff, but it's more like gravel. You probably wouldn't be able to tie a rope to it.
Tie a rope to the boat. Oh, that's a good idea. Then you can pull us back.
Oh. You think that would be better than your?
No, I got the hang of this now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're doing the whole seafaring thing pretty well. I think you're.
All right, then,
Plus, your rope would be covered in poo. I shout from down the hall.
It's magic rope. It can't get covered in poo.
All right, well, I'm gonna go get the rest. Hang tight, all right? Don't touch anything you don't want to touch, especially the poo.
Drog, go ahead and make a perception check for me. Cool. You're just kind of like hanging out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Morning Lord, sir. I know I never really speak to you too much, but if you could see it in your heart to not have this thing kill me while they're all over there, I'd really.
The
Oh, hey, you're
statue
back.
is just like looming down at you.
All right, well, again, you two, don't touch anything. We're gonna get the last of them.
By the way, what is this over here on the right-hand side?
That's another door.
I didn't see a ping. Yeah, that is a marble gate. That is, or not a gate, but like a block. Basically, it looks like it's probably a door.
I say, why didn't Drock look at that one?
There
That
was
looks fancy.
marble in my view this whole time, and I didn't know about it.
You didn't ask.
All right, it's a little crowded in there, and still, you know what to do. Don't touch a creepy statue.
Tarek, go ahead and make a perception check for me, and Alina. Alina, you hear something rustling in this area here.
Oh God.
It sounds like it's just like a lot of hurried movement.
I ready an Eldritch Blast if anything comes out of there.
Okay. Are you going to inform your friends?
Yeah. If nobody else seems to have reacted, I'll be like, "Hey guys, do you hear that from the right side?"
You're what?
I think there's something over there.
What's that? Can you speak up?
I will set my torch down and kind of try and stealthily head to like this side of the wall. My torch
Go
down
ahead and
like
make a
the
stealth
hallway.
check.
What's going on, guys? You all look worried.
Oh yeah, you see that?
Can you describe the situation, this ice statue with chains and stuff, to me one more time now that Oblitus is seeing it for the first time?
Sure. So frost covers the floor of this dark 15 square foot room. To your left and right are narrow tunnels, and across the entrance stands an 8-foot tall pillar of ice with a horned, pale-skinned humanoid figure trapped inside it. The pillar is wrapped in black chains, and the wall behind it is covered with brown fungus.
Do I recognize this black fungus as something that might have grown underground? I mean, obviously grown underground. That I, like something I might have seen where I'm from.
Yeah, make a nature check with advantage.
It's as good as it gets.
You have actually seen this from your previous whereabouts. This is brown mold. The long and short of it, don't touch it. That's all you know. You don't know what happens when you touch it, but all you know is some people you know have touched it, and those people you no longer know.
I should say a quick warning about the mold being brown stuff on the wall being really bad to touch. And then I want to examine the chains on this person. Do they look stronger than like ordinary manacles?
No, it looks like this is probably more like just artwork or a shrine of some sort. They weren't exactly chains meant to hold anything.
Now, if I've learned anything from my last 3 D&D campaigns, it's that when you fuck with a demonic statue, you summon a demon. So I ready my Warhammer.
That may or may not have happened.
Alina, go ahead and make a religion check for me. You are pretty sure that this is a shrine to Levistus. You don't know a whole lot about Levistus, but you know that it's said that he's trapped somewhere in a layer of hell in a block of ice.
All right, so I guess they tried to recreate an image of Levistus with the person, but I guess that's not that surprising considering what we found upstairs.
We should definitely have Shar bless this area to remove this profane taint. After we clear out all the bad guys.
You know you're not very sneaky, right?
Ah, who's that?
You hear coming from this area here.
Blaster!
Neither are you!
Please, just leave me be.
Are you
I don't
Avarice?
need to be bothered by your petty squabbles.
Oh, who are you? Is it a tiefling?
It is a tiefling. She's an albino tiefling, actually.
Ah,
I can do this. There you go.
gargoyle lady. Where are your
Ooh,
gargoyles?
Raven.
They are not here, but it doesn't matter. Please, I'm leaving anyway. This place doesn't, she kind of sticks her nose in the air, suit my needs any longer.
Wait, hold on. Team huddle.
Yes.
Do we kill her?
We're in a small room with a mage who can cast AoE magic.
So-
Please. I don't want to harm you. In fact, maybe eventually you'll be useful to me.
Wait, can you tell
But-
me?
What?
Am I secretly being a tool of the Asmodeus guy?
What?
Like, the devil people, they like use mortals, right?
Uh-huh.
So is that a yes?
Sure.
That's not helpful.
Well, how about we would be willing to let you go in exchange for some information?
You'll let me go.
Well, of course. I
I
mean,
take the dodge action.
we're not here to, harm anyone that hasn't harmed us, and you haven't directly harmed us. But everyone seems to think you're some great, big, powerful wizard, so you gotta, know great, big, powerful wizard things, right?
I do.
So how about we work together.
Oh, yes. You devil people don't like the what's her
I
name?
am not a devil people.
But you're
Oh.
with the cult of
Leviosa.
Levistius.
that.
Uh-huh.
So you don't like that oral character, right?
She has no bother in my goals.
But you're
More of an
trying
inconvenience.
you're trying to stop the Drugar, right?
I'm
The
trying to
Asmodeus
stop
people.
them. No, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Well,
It's a sewer. You get it.
but do you what's your relationship with like the dead old wall?
Anyway, this is a waste of my time. She grabs her Raven Familiar flies back onto her shoulder. She's got a pack. She grabs her staff and you see a door open up. She steps through it and she's gone.
Is the door still there?
Nope.
Sweet. We're now free to profane this shrine.
Ooh, okay. I guess she's gone.
And loot any belongings she left behind, I guess.
Do you really think it was a good idea to not try to kill her?
Yes.
Can I give the statue as close a look as I can without touching it?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a religion. Well, are you looking like for the making of the statue, or are you looking for the purpose of the statue?
I want to know like about the physicality of it,
Okay.
not necessarily the religious aspect.
Okay.
Is it actually a statue or is it a person frozen?
That kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and does your stonemasonry apply to that? I assume it does.
If it's made
Anytime
out of stone?
I make a check for the origin of stonework, like is it stonework that I'm? That's
No, it's not really stonework.
Okay. So then,
Yeah. So just make an investigation check then. It looks like this is just ice. It's kind of hard to tell on the inside, but it looks like it's probably just a pretty well made shrine.
ice. Maybe possibly a statue. I can't really tell. It might actually be a person. That's
Well,
a
this
chilling thought.
looks like this Levistus guy. He's all about the ice. I mean, like his followers freeze into ice. I presume this is like a shrine to him. They worship here or some shit.
Wait, does that mean the Everest person isn't with the Levistius people?
She's literally got a shrine to him right here.
Oh yeah, but she doesn't seem to care that they're all dead and the shrine is being left behind. You'd think, like, you wouldn't leave just a shrine to Shar in the sewers all alone, would you?
I sort of shrug and say, well, I mean, if somebody's going to use it.
Oh, but no one is.
I mean, clearly we're not here to use the shrine. We're here to, deface it or some shit. I think she could have figured that much out, being a great, powerful wizard. It almost seems like she has her own agenda.
Dun dun dun.
So out of character, we have run into these statues many times, and I've hit them every time and demon summoned every time. Is there actually like a clerk spell or ceremony or some shit like that to actually desecrate a shrine to a devil such that it is no longer, evil?
Yeah, you pee on it. That melts the ice. And it's not a problem anymore.
And if not, how can I go about making that happen? Preferably without summoning a demon, but if we have to summon a demon, I'm prepared to kill us all.
Whoa.
Out of character. I'm asking, how do I accomplish my goal in character, out of character?
Well, I don't got any magic that works on devil shrines. So
Yeah, I don't know of any spells or anything that would work like that.
I mean, it doesn't explicitly say it, but I think you can make like holy water with bless, so you could try blessing the statue.
can't you just make holy water as a cleric feature?
Is that how it works?
Yeah, you just bless the water.
Yeah, you bless it though, right? With the bless spell.
Yeah, you have to bless it.
So, I mean, you could try blessing the statue. Again, it doesn't explicitly say it'll do anything.
The holy water item says that it can be made by a cleric or paladin by performing a special ritual, but it takes 25 gold worth of powdered silver and a first level spell slot.
Which almost certainly is the spell slot for bless.
Probably, but you don't need to have the bless spell prepared.
I suppose not.
I was looking for silver earlier and I didn't find any. So I don't think I have any in my person.
I mean, do we have just like silver coins?
I have 12 silver pieces on me.
Well, I don't think
250, yeah, 25 gold pieces worth of silver is a lot of silver.
well, we
It's
could
the powdering that makes it more
We
valuable.
could start grinding.
I don't have a mortar and pestle.
Oh, I think I do.
I mean, why don't you just hit it with a hammer? Like, if we break the person that's frozen in the statue out of the statue, you know, it's gotta do something, right?
Well,
Is
it's
it actually a person?
I thought that's what it was, or it's like a humanoid in it.
well, it's not a mortar and pestle, but you know, in my tinker's tools, I got this this here file. You could just start filing. Probably take you a while.
How do you make powdered silver, GM? And and what are the resources required? Do I need 25 or 250 silver pieces to grind into a huge pile of silver?
I mean, if that was if you're trying to make it into holy water, yeah.
I assume some of the value is the mechanical labor used to grind it up, right?
No. Unless you were like making it a piece of art.
So a vial of holy water, which is, like the size of like your palm or whatever, takes a pile of silver that is, presumably, several times that high. I don't know. Like I imagine 250 coins weighs like several pounds.
Isn't it 25, not 250?
Well, usually you would have it made into like a figurine, right? And then you'd be able to use that figurine over.
No, it's
and over
powdered
and
silver
over
for
again.
the ritual.
Wait, is it 25 gold worth of
Yeah,
powdered
25
silver?
gold worth of powdered silver.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm assuming it's not a huge pile of silver. I'm assuming that the process
there-
of powdering it adds value.
Yeah, it must.
So I'm asking, what is the process to powder silver?
Because otherwise, that is a fuckload of silver.
I mean, my take would be like it would have to be like actual silver, right? And like silver coins aren't probably not made entirely of silver.
That's a fair assumption. Which again is why I'm asking, what is the process to make powdered silver?
You take silver and you powder it.
Well, clearly that's not the process. I assume there's some sort of alchemical additives used in the process or something.
Yeah, you'd probably have to like go talk to a blacksmith or an
Well,
alchemist.
I'm talking to Drock.
I mean, I once worked in a jeweler's and we used, powdered precious metals there, but I mean, we just kind of filed it down. I don't know how much you need.
A lot, apparently.
But, I'm not. Coins, depending on where you get them, they're not all the same coin, right? And they have varying metals in them, and they're not just pure silver most of the time.
How pure are the local coins?
Can I figure that out?
You can make probably just an investigation check.
I'm proficient with
Or-
jeweler's tools. Can I do
Oh,
that?
perfect. Yeah, go ahead and use that.
Note that I do not actually have jeweler's tools on me. I just am proficient with them. if
Right.
I have them.
It looks like most of like the silver coins are like not all silver at all. Like they use just a small percentage to give it the silver color. But other than that, they just use like copper and bronze. And just a way to distinguish what they would be.
Well, the value is more or less the same, but it's a mixture of metals. There really isn't all too much silver in these coins. If you got like a silver bar, though, you could probably, make enough powdered silver for quite a number of holy water blessings, I suppose. But I don't know where you'd get pure silver bars.
All right. What about what's in this right?
Why don't we do things as simple? We just stand back and one of you blast it with our blasty, magics. Right, like
Well, even though Leviosar here is a lesser god and not worthy of your respect, angering him is ill-advised when you're a weak.
Haven't we already angered him by, say, killing all of his minions?
I mean, technically, he thinks we're going to work for him to stop Asmodeus.
Does he, though?
I mean, if he believes anything that old lady said.
Obletus, in that room, it's entirely empty, except there is an iron lever that protrudes from an iron plate embedded in the north wall.
I found a secret passage, I announced to the party.
Is there anything left in this room that she was in?
You can make an investigation check.
Did she leave a robes of the Archmage behind?
No, it looks like she didn't leave any of her clothes behind. You do see a left on the desk. There are 3 vials, 2 of which are like a cherry red, and one that's more crimson.
I shall take them and store them safely in a pouch.
Other than that, there doesn't look like she left anything else behind.
So what's the secret passage you found?
So where is it?
I pull the lever.
You hear a very loud thud coming from the sewer.
Oh, I bet that was for the big door. Let me check. Ah, the big door's open.
Hope no monsters come out.
Hello, any monsters in there?
Well, they wouldn't tell you.
Ah. Well, I'll lead us into the boat. Let's go.
I take a deep breath and step into the boat.
I'll roll my way up to the door.
Be prepared to cover us with spells, please.
Aye, I got the best protective magics ready.
I was talking to the people who we left behind.
Oh, I was ready to teleport back there in case anything happened, if we're being honest.
What? You can teleport?
Well, of course, you saw me do it yesterday.
Why am I in the boat then?
I mean, I can only teleport like once.
Very nice. I see some nice walls.
All right, well, the door is open, right? Just making sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess through we go.
I'm going to ask Shar to bless my eyes so I can search for, I don't know, hidden monsters.
I see something. Shh, be quiet, might be a monster. I guess I'll roll up to this, but I saw something along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like some light source super far to the south that we?
Maybe their dynamic lighting is fucked on this map. That's definitely possible.
I think you accidentally revealed the outer layer, and since there's not a lot of like points out here, you just revealed everything out here. But since all we're seeing is walls, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think their dynamic lighting is just fucked up because they have it so that there's dynamic lighting that marks all the walls, and then the doors you just delete.
But deleting it also remove these
Yeah,
walls.
until recently, this area was black, and it is now not black, so we
Yeah.
can kind of see some.
But now you can see the CBS.
It's all just empty map space. So
Right.
So what did we see over here while we were rowing over?
I think Pebble saw some figures just kind of like sulking in the dark.
Yes, I can see in the dark. What do I see while he's going over there so I can tell him to stop rowing over?
You just see some figures.
All right,
It's
I'm
kind of hard to tell what they are.
I'm going to ask Pebble to stop rowing, and then I'm going to cast a spell because I can presumably see them.
Okay.
I'm going to cast my soul ranged attacking cantrip, and I'm going to toll the dead.
Oh, but what if that? Well, I suppose. I mean,
It's unlikely to be friendly and unlikely to kill them.
all right.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Hard to argue with that.
I assume they're not full health. They're full health.
They are full health.
See, like I said, just getting their attack.
You hear a scream as one of them falls to the ground.
Was it like a human scream?
Yes.
I say, reveal yourself, or I will unleash my powerful magics again.
You don't hear anything.
All right. Well, I guess we killed
All right,
them
let's
already.
We rush in again.
Charge!
The first person to walk in is a Bleedus. Go ahead and make a strength check for me, Bleedus. They all try to tackle you to no avail. So they're all just kind of like rolling on the floor. It looks like it's just a bunch of humans.
Wait.
And they're just attacking me for no reason.
Let us go!
Wait, are these the servants?
So we just killed a bunch of cultists. Are you guys cultists? If no, you're not cultists, you should lay on the ground and accept my liberation. I hold my warhammer threatening.
They all just lay on the ground like the
Are
old
you-
school fire drills, hands over their heads.
Oh, I think we found the servants.
Pebble,
Are you
I've
coming
come.
back?
Yeah. Here,
Oh, wait. Don't leave me here with these.
No.
Let's interview them first.
Yeah.
Who are you, and what are you doing here?
we'll be back in a second.
We used to work for the castle. We work for Speaker Crannock. We're being held prisoners.
Why are you being held prisoner?
What's your opinion on Speaker Crannock? Be honest with us.
He is our speaker.
No, but like on a personal
we work
level.
for him.
Do you like him? Do you not like him?
Of course we like him.
Nah, let's leave
He's
him
our
here.
boss.
Agreed.
Wait, what? Are you here to rescue us or kill us, or are you members of the cult?
I
We're not
look
members of
around
the
here.
cult.
Is there anything valuable in the room?
No.
You guys are free to go. As far as we know, there are no cultists around. We killed or scared them all off. You're welcome. I don't have any food to give you, so don't eat each other. That's gross.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of food left topside. You just have to get there.
Take a bath first. It's unsanitary.
All right. Well, I get in the boat. As soon as the Bleedus gets in the boat, we're rolling back.
Can you help us get out of here?
Just walk on the ice.
No, don't walk on the ice. That's a good way to die.
No, don't walk on the ice. Sorry. Swim through the water.
Well, we will. Pebble will row one of you to shore, and then he can row the rest of you back after we're done.
Oh, this is my job now. All right.
We only have to row them once.
All right, fine. But look, this guy can't swim, so I gotta transport him first.
Right. All right. Row me back to the start point.
Well, I'd stop by here and say, hey, update the party. But do any of you guys want to like go say hi to him, or do you just want to?
I mean, it's just an empty room. Not empty, but a room with people in it, and then it'd be empty, right?
It smells like poo.
It's walls are covered in shit.
No, I want out.
All right, well, I'm gonna drop Bleedus off first, and I'll come back for you guys, and then apparently I'm going back for them. So
just one of them, then that guy can row the rest.
yeah, but it's like I don't know when I became the ferry master.
Oh, when you were so good at it.
You've done a really good job.
I guess it's natural talent. All right, well then I'll ferry everyone back.
And then I guess for my last trip, I will row all the way to the end, pick up one of them, row back, and it's like, all right, you're a boat now. Do what you do.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me. As you look around for somebody that would row the boat back for them, it looks like none of these people would be capable of that. There's an elderly person. There's a person who, from your guess, they can't hear or speak. There is a person who is so skeleton-like, from the fact that they just haven't eaten in probably a week.
Oh, it looks like I'm stuck rowing all these people, or they're gonna freeze to death in the water.
It would be appreciated. And otherwise, we're just gonna die here, I guess. But we've kind of accepted our fate.
Nope. Well, hold on. I'll get you back to the top side of the castle. You can pay me later.
We're looking for powdered silver.
We don't have anything. We were servants.
Where does
whatever you
the
can
Lord
find in the
hide his
castle.
treasure? Surely he's got a vault or something somewhere in the castle.
In his room, yes.
Oh,
But
by
I
the
exactly-
way, he's fucking dead. You know that?
The speaker is dead?
Pebble, you tell them that after they tell us where the treasure's located. I remind him.
Wow. Well, I mean, now they can tell us, because now, like, the speaker's dead. So somebody's got to get it. Yeah, the cultists killed him. Gruesome sight.
Well, they probably took all of the treasure, too. He didn't have much. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the town, but this isn't exactly Bryn Shander.
All right, well, you get off the boat. I get the other 3 of your friends, I guess. Anyone else hiding down here? Just the 4 of you?
Well, there was 5.
5 of you?
But, well, you killed one of them, so...
Blame the guy in the armor for that one. He did that.
Shouldn't be hiding in the shadows.
I mean, we did announce ourselves, you know, if you're monsters. Well, I don't remember what we said. Look, be happy that you're alive, and most of your buddies are alive. If only just. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, what were your names?
Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe?
Yes.
And who's Dewey?
Well, that'd be him. Point to Pebble.
And Cheatham?
Oh, that's me.
Then this must be Howe. She nods over at Pebble.
Oh no,
No, I'm Dewey.
Yeah, he's Dewey.
This is confusing. Who are the others?
Look, don't worry about it. All right, I'll be right back.
Well, that's Obletus. He's the one that killed him.
Thank you.
Hi, Obletus.
I wave. If you're expecting an apology, I'm not sorry. You guys were hiding in the shadows and didn't come out. You could have been monsters.
When I get back here, I say, hey, you guys look pretty skinny, right? How much do you think you weigh? Think we've had 3 of you in the boat? Or, 2 of you in the boat?
We could certainly try. Yeah, they fit too, no problem.
All right, good. That cuts down on a trip. You stay with the body. We'll come back for you and the body, all right? Be right back. And make the last 2 trips. Oh, and then once we're all here, before we let you guys go up, though, I gotta test you. Make sure you're really servants here. What's up that only a servant here would know?
Who was the keeper of the dogs?
They were wolves.
Wolves, sure.
Are you talking about the stable boy,
Yeah, what's his name?
Alisar?
And what's his girlfriend's name?
His look, we've been down here for like 2 months. Maybe he has a girlfriend now.
So I guess it's a recent development, huh? All right,
Plot thickens.
I buy that.
What's your favorite part about the speaker?
Well, personally, that he's dead.
Well,
All right,
why
I
didn't
believe
you
it.
say that right off the bat? We could have saved us so much trouble. All right,
Why
up you
would that
go.
save us?
I don't know if you know how servitude works.
I asked you to be honest, and you weren't honest with me. Kind of
You
what happened
just
with
killed my
him.
friend.
No, I didn't kill anyone. All right, he
All
killed
the
him.
more reason to be honest, then, don't you think?
I mean, we're gonna die anyway.
Oh, with that
Well,
attitude,
certainly, if you-
yeah.
yeah. Oblivious is done with these Gloom and Doom people. He's going to climb up the ladder and go back to the speaker's office and see if he can find this mysterious treasure trove that he was told exists.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Shar will lead him to treasure. She's a master of things buried in caves that are supposed to be secret.
After searching his quarters and his study, you realize that there probably was quite a bit of treasure here, but it's all since been ransacked and everything's missing.
So he didn't have like a safe in the wall anywhere or anything like that?
Doesn't appear that way.
And where did he keep his booty to keep the servants out of it?
I mean, there's an open chest. There's desks with drawers thrown out of it.
Yeah, but you need a safe or a like a cubby hole or something, like a brick that comes out or something. I keep searching.
All right, what's everybody else doing?
Tarek is going to let the servants know that there is a whole bunch of leftover food from the cook leaving this morning, so that they have something to eat.
Oh, while we've got your attention, guys, could you maybe not spread the news around too much, too? We're kind of like trying to figure out, who all's responsible for this, if there's any of them still left. Like, we don't want to spread the news that we killed all of their buddies, That kind of upset them a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what it would be like to have a buddy killed by you.
That'd be awful, wouldn't it? I like your sense of humor. All right, well, when you're done anyways, I guess you're welcome to stay here. It's not exactly our castle. It's more your castle than it is our castle, but we're kind of staying here for now. But you're also welcome to leave if you like. I assume you know how to operate the door. I mean, I don't know how to operate the door. We didn't come in the door. Anyways, right. If you have to leave, just the door is that way. But you knew where the door was. You kind of work here.
They slowly climb up the ladder, and once they've all collected themselves, they all head out the gate, carrying their dead friend.
Well, I think that's mission successful, team.
Yeah, that was some proper adventuring.
Never did anything about that statue. I have to get
Yeah,
back
let's
to
not
it.
do anything about that statue. I'm not
No.
entirely sure it's a statue.
I mean, it's a sculpture, then.
Well, yeah, maybe. I intend to climb up after them, by the way.
How heavy did the statue look?
It was a rather large statue. It would probably be pretty heavy. I mean, it was 8 foot tall, block of ice.
But like, could I drag it on the ground?
You could try. The boat probably wouldn't be able to carry it, though.
Or the goal wouldn't be to hold on the boat. The goal would be to pull it away from the bronze mold and then push it into the river of shit.
If you'd like to, you can.
I'm busy
You'd have to
searching
row the
for.
boat back over there.
I'm busy, searching for where he secured his valuables because nobody just leaves it out in the open. That's foolish. And I remember the man I was dealing with, but I searched anymore. I searched more. I asked Drock to help. Actually, I'm like,
What?
surely you can tell me where like the secret stonework is in this place. As
Yeah, I can try.
I'm going around like tapping the rocks with my hammer, listening for different sounds and shit.
Oh, let's take all the torches from downstairs. These fine magical torches
Magic adjacent, perhaps.
could definitely be useful someday. Is the fire on the torch hot?
No.
So, like, if I hold it up to like a cloth or something, it won't burn it?
Correct.
Cool. So I will like take some, tablecloth or some shit and fashion a thing where I can just like throw it over the torch to, hide it if needed. I guess I can also just put it in my backpack. Fancy. It makes light, but it doesn't make heat.
Drock, you look around. He doesn't have any kind of like secret wall or anything that you can find. No secret doors.
Well, Oblitus, it is my professional opinion that this is a castle used for government work, and there are no hidey holes full of gold or something in the wall.
I'm not expecting a hidey hole full of gold. I'm just saying like a single brick that comes out and you can put like a couple hundred gold pieces behind it.
I've seen me some stonework in my many years, and there ain't nothing like that here.
I guess further confirmation about the incompetence of the leadership around here. Can't even secure their gold properly.
So, those servants that we just looked up, they didn't seem very happy. I mean, like, we saved them. They should be happy, shouldn't they?
I mean, they were
Apparently,
starved
one of
for a
them was
month.
killed, so I'm not sure how happy they're going to be about that.
That's one of those fog of war things.
I'm not going to say they don't care about that.
Yeah.
Not to defend my actions, but how many of the servants were killed when they took over? And did they defend their lord? No, they hid. They were captured. They were starving to death. The fact that one of them died by my hands is inconsequential. They were dead already. They should be happy that as many of them survived as they did, because they did nothing to save themselves.
I'm not sure how much a baker can put up a fight against a cultist, and so on and so forth. Some people aren't meant to fight. It's just the way life is.
Then they're not allowed to bitch when they're abused and enslaved and locked in the basement. And one of them dies when they're freed. You want the right to say that's not fair. You need the power and capability and willingness to say, don't do that to me.
Yeah, but like, I don't think everyone will look at it that way. Some might be like, alright, you killed one of them, we want justice. And then what? Do we just hand Oblitus over to get hung? I mean, do they even hang people here? I guess they probably just like...
Oh, it'd be a
Feed you
waste
to the
of
Yetis.
sacrifices.
Yeah.
Well, they're welcome to try.
My point was
right.
less about their potential rebuttal and more of don't expect people to be grateful when you do things unnecessary.
I wasn't expecting anything from them.
Alright, well, I guess our job here is done, right? Do we just like head back to Bryn Jadar?
Weren't we going to investigate the Dwarger?
Well, yeah, but I mean, do you know where the Dorger live?
No, but it's a town of humans, so I imagine you just go in the doors that have fires lit and say, "Are you human?" Yes. Okay, we're looking for Dwarger, and then move on with your life.
I mean, Dorgers usually live underground, right? There's not gonna be many of them in the town.
Well, we were told there were people of them in the town, which makes them a little more
Yeah.
obvious.
That's suspicious.
Well, with all the servants leaving the care, they may decide that, or notice it and show themselves. This might be as good of a time as any to find them.
And by the way, Drock, having access to a quality blacksmith would go a fair way in, helping at least me. But good luck sourcing raw materials. No one in this town, in this area, seems to want to, do much of
we
anything
already
except
have a
wait for death.
contact.
Who's already supplying for someone else? You're gonna
Well,
outpay
yeah.
them?
Well, I mean, that's business.
Well, I'm not sure it's worth that investment, but far be it for me to stop you from, trying to improve your life.
So why don't we go back to the town and hold a town hall meeting? We can, disseminate some news, say that the speaker is dead. They need a new speaker.
Are you sure that's going to help the matter? How
Well-
are speakers selected?
I don't know. It's up to them to do, isn't it?
I'm not sure. Usually, the way these things work in human lands, as I understand it, is that the leaders in charge get together and decide who gets to be in charge with them, not the people who are being charged over get together and decide who gets to be in charge.
Hey, one quick second there. No, some of us, would be saying things like that, but I was under the understanding that you was human. Is that not right?
Certainly, I'm not of the same culture as the humans around here. Just like you called, the people of the elk, barbarians or whatever, they're still technically human, right? But you call them, barbarians or heathens or whatever.
Well, I'm not usually in the business calling people heathens, but I suppose I get your point.
What do we call them? Dalians?
Wait.
Dalers? Icewind Dalers?
I mean, I tend to agree with Tarek. They gotta have a new speaker. It's up to them to figure out how they're doing that.
Agreed, which is why we shouldn't get involved.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well,
we gotta
we
at
could
least
tell
kill
them.
them.
They don't right now. They don't know they need a speaker.
Oh,
Well, I
I mean,
guess a
maybe
couple
they
of
know.
them.
They might have already told everyone.
I mean, they kind of knew they needed a speaker for 2 months when the speaker wasn't doing anything, and they chose not to do anything about it, which is why
But
I
if we
think these are
break
sort
the
of people
news to
who,
them, maybe they will pay us. Maybe they'll be like, "You're the heroes of care, wherever the fuck we are."
I laugh and say, good luck with that. I guess I'll search for Dwarger while you inform the populace of their newfound freedom to select their own representation.
Oh, good. I've always wanted to be a town crier. It's been a dream of mine.
Anyone want to go door to door with me? We can let people know about the meeting while we search for Dwarger. We'll have a subterfuge or something.
I shall head with the Bleedus.
So you guys are heading back to the actual town?
Yeah.
Let me move you over.
So I guess what Obletus plans to do is he'll go basically door to door. There's not that many doors in this town, and either open them or knock. And if someone answers, that'll be fine. And tell them, hey, apparently there's some meeting going on at the whatever this tavern was called, and
Uphill climb.
Uphill climb. There you go. And if you want to, talk about your newly deceased speaker and what's going to happen from this point on, that's where you go and do it. And I'll say the meeting will be held at in 5 hours or whatever from now, because that's about how long it'll take to walk over the map. But meanwhile, I'm going to be searching for Dwarger. I'll
be walking up and down the streets, blasting my trumpet, and just shouting, "The speaker is dead! Long live the speaker!"
That seems like a terrible idea, but again, you do what you. And I guess Tarek's going to come with.
Yes.
Anyone else want to go door to door searching for Dwarger?
Who else wants to be a town crier?
Or informing people personally about the situation rather than shouting it from the street?
Definitely.
Go ahead. was that night? We only got it definitely.
Oh, I said definitely not.
So you don't want part of either operation?
No.
Well, I'm a go hunting for elementals with this here lantern while they're doing their going around places. You any interest in that?
Oh yeah, I will come with you on that.
I guess I'm all alone then.
No, you wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I suppose yes.
All right, well,
Well, if you stop screaming suddenly, we'll know that something happened to you.
exactly. All right, well, good luck, everyone.
So I'm starting with this house here.
All right. So is anybody stopping at the uphill climb first?
Suppose we should inform them that we're gonna, hold town hall in their hall.
All right. So we've got Obletus and is it Tarek? You're going to go door to door. Pebble's going to the uphill climb, and Drock and Alina, you guys are hunting for Twingas.
Twingas indeed.
Is that correct for everyone?
Correct.
So Obletus and Tarek, you guys walk straight past the uphill climb. You start knocking on doors. You get to the first house. It looks like just a normal house. You knock on the door. You don't see anybody inside when you look through the windows, and there is no answer.
I open the door.
It is locked.
I am debating if I want to break in the very first door.
I would have followed them down, but then I was planning to go somewhere. If I notice that they're struggling with a locked door, though, I am proficient in thieves' tools and have them.
Are you offering to open the door for us?
Well, if you don't plan to be going into every house, I won't have time to go looking for Twingas, but I can help you in this one.
Sure, we'll search this one for sign of dwargers, and then we'll make a mark of the other one.
Very suspicious first house locked and all. You gotta give it a shot.
It's near this crossroad. It's a busy place. It's gonna take you a few minutes.
Yes, you try to unlock the door, and as you're doing it, you're having a pretty difficult time. And you hear from behind the door, "Please just leave us alone."
Why didn't you answer when we knocked?
We don't want to die as well.
You think hiding in your house is going to keep you safe?
You don't get a response.
I break down the door.
Whoa.
Nope, take my hammer.
Roll an
right in the door.
attack.
I pull my thieves' tools out just in time.
Yeah, you smash the door down, and you see hiding in a corner a woman and 2 kids.
I say, your speaker's dead. There's a meeting in 5 hours. Next time, answer the door. Any dwarger here?
What? No.
Does she look like she's lying?
Make an insight check.
Obletus, the scourge of people that want to be left alone.
No, she doesn't look like she's lying. She looks terrified.
I'm gonna be mending the door while this is going on.
Say, all right. If you want to not be afraid, I suggest you take charge of your situation rather than cowering in fear. And I go across the street to the next door.
He's really lovable once you get to know him. Sorry about the door. Should be good now. Oh, and I you know how it was screeching before when you, well, I mean, it won't do that now.
This also looks just like your regular day-to-day house. You knock on the door. There's no answer.
I say, open the door or I'm breaking in.
Elena, let's go somewhere away from here so we're not, implicated.
I've got important news regarding the situation with your speaker.
You could just shout it through the door.
I don't want to take Pebble's thunder. Plus, I don't want to shout if there's nobody home.
You hear from behind the door, "Please, we don't want any trouble."
Then open the door so that I can tell you the news.
No.
All you
I
have
break
to do
down
is
the
just
door.
open the door a crack. He only needs a crack. Just make eye contact, please.
he's crazy.
Roll an attack. You smash through the door. There is a man and a woman cowering in fear.
I say, your speaker is dead. There's a meeting in 4 hours and 50 minutes at the halfway step in or whatever the fuck it's called. I forgot the name of it. If you want to have a say in your new speaker, I suggest you attend and learn about the situation. Have you seen any order?
No, is this meeting? Are you going to kill us?
Do they look like they're lying?
No.
Have a nice day. I wish you had opened the door when I had asked. And I walk away and I go to this house over here.
All right, we will cut back to that.
All right, I'm gonna get a drink of water.
Okay. Drock and Alina, what are you guys doing?
He's a monster.
Well, after splitting away, I imagine we have the lantern open, and then Touche
Hey, guys.
must be here with us as well.
Are you guys just going to be walking around the outside of the city looking for Chwingas then?
I think that's the intent. I'm gonna
Chwingas
let
and anything
Drock
out of the ordinary.
take the lead on where exactly we walk, but as he's like choosing the path, I'll look around and just keep an eye out.
Drock, what kind of path are you taking? Are you going down the main road? Are you going like outside and around the houses?
Well, if I were a Twinga, I'd definitely not be right on the main road. I'd be lurking about behind in the alleyways and such.
So are you looking to go like around the outside like this? Are you
Well,
looking
that's
to
a
go
cliff, I'm pretty sure, but like this way.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. So are you like weaving in between the houses, or are you just going
I'll
behind?
duck in alleys and
Okay.
back out in places that I think there might be Twingas.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Can I use my inspiration here?
Sure.
Oh wait, we went to the
We're
Rime, right?
we're doing the old one now.
So I didn't even need to say that, but it didn't really change anything anyways. Fuck.
The lantern doesn't change color at all. Here in Caradenival. Go ahead and make a perception check for me though.
Well, yeah, that thing that I'm much better at than investigation.
Much better.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really find anything. You do notice that there are quite a few buildings and stuff that are boarded up, locked up. That there seems to be like there was a lot of like businesses and stuff that have kind of closed up as well.
It's really not going too well for me, Lena. You see anything? What kind of businesses? Any like, say, I don't know, cartographers, tinkers, jewelers, blacksmiths, anything like that?
Not anything that's open.
I don't care if it's open.
Yeah. You do see a blacksmith. Well, what used to be a blacksmith. There is like a forge. And it's all kind of in disrepair. It looks like it probably hasn't been used in, well, probably 2 months or so.
Any tools?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. You do see there's a hammer. There's what's like the forge fan blowing thing. I don't remember.
Bellows.
Yes, there's that as well. Those are the only things that look like they might be useful. Everything else has just been kind of ransacked.
Well, I'll take the bellows. I have a trusty hammer. What kind of artisan doesn't have a hammer?
And then other than that, the only other business that you find that would be noticeable, you haven't tried to like get into it or anything, but it looks like it's probably like an inn or a tavern of some kind as well.
Not terribly interested. Elena, you see anything? I'm having no luck. I mean, except this. I got this. Ooh, Relatively nice set of bellows, actually.
Well, I mean, I thought we were kind of waiting for the lantern to see something.
Well, yeah, but it hasn't, alas.
We can keep walking. And Elena just seems like really relaxed and happy to be back in town and not in the castle.
So Jock and Elena, by now you guys would have gotten. So basically, you've made your way around the circle. The blacksmith, the former blacksmith, is right here, and the boarded up inn or tavern or what have you was here. And then there's still like the docks and stuff for you to explore if you would so choose to. But Lochdenshire is very frozen. The boats are stuck in the ice.
What's this broken tower type thing in the south end?
Go ahead and make one of your masonry checks. It looks like at one point it was probably like a lighthouse and watchtower kind of thing. But it is in disrepair. It looks like they probably just haven't bothered to keep up with it. Most likely because the lake's been frozen over for almost 2 years at this point.
Shoddy tower falls apart in 2 years.
Indeed. Must have been made by the equivalent to them blacksmiths over in Bryn Shindar, except the Mason version.
All right, so Pebble, you go into the uphill climb. As soon as you open the door, everything stops, and they all just kind of stare at you. And the innkeeper, the tavern keeper, the barkeeper that you guys had talked to before you went into the care, looks at you and says, "What are you doing here? Get out!
We're back. We made it.
You're not welcome. Leave."
What? What happened? I thought we'd get a hero's welcome.
You're all murderers.
No, that's a misunderstanding.
I'll make a perception check. You see sitting at the bar, huddled in like blankets and warm clothing and food in front of them, the servants of the castle.
Yeah, these guys, okay, look, there was a misunderstanding.
I told you you're no longer welcome here. Leave.
I mean, look, if you want me to leave, I'll leave. But I'm here to tell you that the speaker's dead, and everyone's gonna come here to pick a new speaker tonight. All right?
We are aware.
Okay.
Leave.
Well, bye.
You're no longer welcome.
And I will leave.
Harsh.
Set fire to the building as I leave.
Okay.
No, I'm not actually doing that. Just
back to Obletus, knocking down doors.
So while we're walking, I'm going to talk to Tarek, and I'm going to say to Tarek that this is why I didn't want to get involved. All of these people cowering in their homes, waiting to die. They're not grateful that we're trying to help them, and they're too, I don't even know what, to take matters into their own hand and secure their own futures. It's if we weren't looking for the Dwarg, I wouldn't waste my effort.
Well, you've got to think about it from their perspective. I mean, you're busting down their doors. I mean, realistic. What do you expect them to do? Like take up a butter knife and stab you? That just gets them.
I mean,
killed,
they're not even willing to open the door when I say I have news that's important to them. Like I said, they've been cowering their homes for at least 2 months and probably 2 years.
You are.
It's a town. It's a village. Am I going to kill people in the street?
Is
the public security here so poor? Then where are their guards? They should hire guards, become guards, pay for guards. I mean, they're not doing anything.
Something cultists?
Who again? They did nothing about for 2 months. They didn't call for help. They didn't. There's travelers not even 4 miles down the road every day. We saw dozens, if not hundreds, of people on the road. I'm not saying they brought us on the situations, but they certainly haven't tried to dig themselves out of it. They got a bad lot. Yeah, times are shitty, but they're not going to get better hiding in your house.
I feel like you're just over grossly simplifying their plights. The cultists more than likely took over without them even knowing. So, from their point of view, a terrible situation with this freezing winter. I mean, it's obviously a port town, so things have just gotten abysmal for them since their income is gone.
So things got worse, and their leadership wasn't doing anything, and then
their
let
town
them sit
guards
there doing
are
nothing.
bewitched and they don't even know it. So they lose the support of the guards, and their speaker has been kidnapped, and they don't even know that. I mean,
But they know the government's not doing their job. Like I said, if they don't want to do anything, they no right to complain when things aren't going the way they want. And I'm trying to give them a kick in the ass, but they're not grateful for it, and they're not going to do anything about it. Which is why, again, I feel this is a waste of my time.
Sometimes instead of a kick in the ass, it's a helping hand that people need. All you're doing is busting their doors and making their survival chances worse when what they need, more than likely, is someone to rally them and help them survive.
And what I should become the speaker, or one of us become the speaker, that's not going to fix the problem. And we got more important things to do, or better things to do, or things that might have more impact.
Well, of course. Potentially dealing with these other cultists and demons is obviously more beneficial for everyone, whether they are aware of it or not. But just from their point of view, I mean, I'm not expecting you to, be the one to do that, but I'm just saying that might be what they need.
I'm not denying my lack of tact or my perhaps lack of sympathy, but nevertheless, their course of action has no chance of fixing their situation. And when I tell them, they don't even want to hear the news that they could take action to possibly make the situation better. They're just like, oh no, big terrifying news, man, with news I don't want to hear. Let me cower my house. I sigh and I go to the next step.
Though I will say one thing. It does seem slightly unusual, the responses from the first two of them. I mean, I did say that they don't know who we are, but you're not wrong in assuming that just because they don't know who we are, they think we're going to kill them. I find that a little strange.
I agree. Tara, could you be so kind as to check out this outlying building while I knock on the door? I point to this house over here, whatever this is. So the worker could be hiding in the shed or something.
Be gentle with their door.
I go up to the next door. I knock on the door firmly with like a sort of like I give like the police knock, like the kind of thing, and say, "Please open the door. I've got official news regarding the government situation from the speaker's house or whatever." I don't know what the fuck I'm saying here. I try to make it sound official, but it comes out all wrong because I'm not around from here and I don't know how the people would say that sort of shit. So I sound like a man like impersonating a guard or a police officer.
Yeah, make a persuasion check. Oh, we know who you are. You're part of that Dewey got 'em and goer group, right? From the care. Yeah, we don't want none of your business.
Open the door, please, so that I can see you.
Oh, sir.
I break it on his door.
Roll an attack.
Are we sure that Oblitus is not evil?
We need someone else that can detect his evil.
So you break down the door. You see a man standing at his table. Looks like he's probably taking shots of some kind of drink.
Once I open the door and I can see the house, I tell him the news about there's a meeting to elect a new speaker at the pub in 4 hours and 44 minutes and 32 seconds, and ask if you've seen any Dwarger around.
Nope, haven't seen no Dwargar. Even if I had, probably wouldn't tell you. I hope you're gonna fix the door. You trying to round us up so you can just burn us all down or something? We don't want none of that. You can leave, sir.
Then you could have opened the door, and I turn around and I close the door behind me, but it's probably like the lock is broken or whatever, so probably there's a draft or whatever. and I wait for Tarek.
Make an investigation check, Tarek.
Was he lying to me, by the way? I forgot to make an insight.
You make an insight check. No.
Sounded like an honest boy.
Yeah, you're not sure if he has seen any Dwergar or not, but you do know if he has seen Dwergar, he probably wouldn't have told you. And Tarek, it looks like it's just a workshop. He's got a bunch of like wooden planks and things like that, and a saw all like on a workbench. Kind of hard to tell what he's building. He doesn't look like he's particularly good at it.
Nope. If there's no sign of anyone, then I shall return. Head shaking because I'm quite sure I was able to hear the door getting smashed.
Yeah, Oblitus is not quiet about it.
Have we seen Pebble come out to like start crying through the town yet?
I would assume so. Pebble, were you after you left the uphill climb? Were you going to go down and like join Oblitus, or what were you going to do?
Let's go independently go walking down the street, horn blazing, and just screaming that the speaker's dead. There's gonna be a meeting at X o'clock at the uphill climb to elect a new speaker. Be there or be there.
When Pebble says elect, I'm like, and he's nearby. I say, Pebble, are you sure it's an election?
I don't know. It is now.
Right, you are.
I think probably.
I didn't want to assume their government is all.
Well, I guess it's up to them. They can elect to not elect, if that's what they want to do.
What is this small building over here?
Small building. Are you talking like the
I
circle
think it's
right
a
there?
well,
That's just a well, yeah.
a frozen one, I imagine.
It's frozen over, but it is a well, or was a well.
Tarek, just in case, make sure there's no like Weldwarger, please.
Now I feel like you're just trying to keep me away from the doors when you smash them.
I'll wait for you for the next one if you like, or you could knock if you like.
You know, a change of pace might work out better for us.
My only requirement is that I see the person face to face, and they tell me that they haven't seen any Dwarger.
So be it.
This building looks like it's boarded up. You can't see into the windows or anything like that.
The one on the north side?
Yes.
Even the doors like boarded up?
The door's still just a door, but the windows have like boards over them.
Maybe it's unlocked and they're squatting inside. I go to check, I check for like a side door or kitchen door.
There doesn't appear to be one.
I will go ahead and firmly knock on the door.
What kind of house only has one entrance? That's a fire hazard.
No answer.
All right, I rip my warmer and I say,
I put both my hands up. I haven't even shouted yet. Hold on. Hello, if anyone is in there, I bring important news about the town speaker and a meeting that is going on at the whatever the name of the little bar is.
A poke.
If you could please, if anyone is in there, open the door. There also may be certain people about that we need to find.
No answer.
We're causing so much
wait about 30
trouble in
See if the door is locked.
in
or
this
not.
poor town.
It is not.
I slowly open it and say, "See, you don't have to break all of the doors."
I was going to try the door handle first.
Are you sure about that? And I look at the warhammer over his shoulder, like poised.
I thought about it. I just got distracted when no one answered. I got it. Anyway, let's take a quick look around.
Inside, you see a house that looks like it's probably been abandoned for a couple of months. Snow has kind of like creaked in some of the cracks in the foundation and things like that. There's table, chairs. Investigating the entire house, it looks like somebody lived here. They got a sense of danger within the city, and they left about 2 months ago.
So I mentioned to Tarek that so this person clearly didn't like their situation here, and they did something about it. And maybe they died frozen in the cold, but at least they didn't die frozen and cold waiting for someone else to save them in their house. I take a quick look around, like if there's like a basement or whatever, I'll take a quick look around, like a quick peek in every room just to make sure like there's no obvious signs of squalor or squatting. But I don't want to spend more than like 5 minutes here. Basically, just a quick look in every room.
Yeah, quick look around. You don't really see anything.
Ready to move on, Terry?
I suppose so. They may have
so-
moved. The people here may have been at least, I don't know if wise is the correct word, but had the wherewithal to abandon and attempt to get something better. But as I stated, not everyone is built the same. You can't just give up on them, though, just because they don't have the same presence of mind or fortitude as some others.
I don't expect everyone to be able to save themselves, but I expect a little proactiveness if you want my help. So I'm going to cross the street and go to this bigger building.
Obletus and Tarek, is it your intention to go to every single house in the city?
Yep.
Okay, we are not going to roleplay all of that.
Valid.
But how many doors get kicked in?
We would be the terror of this town.
It is my personal goal as Wiz to get eyes on every single occupied house that he comes across and ask them if they've seen a door.
So Obletus
And then make
and
an aside.
Tarek do that for every single one of them. You continue to get basically every building is one of those situations. You see a mom or a father with a couple of kids. You see some
Does anyone
families.
actually open the door without me having to break?
No, not a single person.
And again, this annoys Obletus to no end. Like I don't want to break down doors, I say to Tarek, but not one of these people is willing to face the situation and hear the news I have to say without cowering behind their door. Am I so scary? Is the news so terrible? They've heard it before.
What about a change of approach?
Did anyone open the door for Tarek?
So
Haven't gotten to anyone yet.
speaking of the, he intends to go to every house. Once we get to the end, Drac is planning to turn around and is definitely going to start mending some stuff. So when he reaches doors that have been broken in again.
So are you going to continue to walk with Obletus, or are you going to backtrack from Obletus? Do you know what I mean? So like Obletus has already smashed like these doors, right?
I guess
So-
I'd be headed to the start and be trying to work towards them. Like,
Okay.
I don't want to get in Obletus's way. He clearly has a thing going, but I'm at least
He's on a mission from God.
Yes, exactly.
Technically, the mission is from a devil right now, right, or a demon. Who asks us to find the door?
So as Obletus is going through smashing doors, Tarek's not getting much better responses. Whether that is
I
because
alter my
Much
my
better,
speech.
just some better.
I alter my phrasing to kind of add a little bit of urgency to it and state that there may be some known cultists in the town. If you could please open your doors so that we may discuss if you've seen any suspicious folk and describe them as the what are they called? Draugr? Draugr. Yeah. Add that in an attempt to get a more favorable response.
you do not get any favorable responses. Alina, are you going with Drock as he's mending the doors, or are you going to continue to walk around?
Well, I assume he's the one holding the lantern, so I'm going where the lantern goes.
Okay. Drock, as you're mending doors,
Sorry.
a lot of people, they are still kind of like just afraid. But once they see what you're doing, they kind of ease up a little bit. And as you're mending some of the doors, eventually, like one of them starts
Got this
talking to
good
you.
cop, bad cop thing
So
going.
you're like getting the door and putting the pieces back together. This one was particularly smashed by Obletus.
I rolled a crit.
And the man looks up and he's like, "You're not like the other one. Are you part of his group?
Well, yes. I mean,
Why are you guys doing this?"
Well, he's I mean, you must have religious fanatics around somewhere, right?
I, I, I don't think so.
Oh, well, I mean, you've read about him? You got stories?
Yeah.
Okay, well, his god has told him he's doing the right thing. And, he's a good guy once you get to know him. I even describe him sometimes as cuddly. But, when he's doing his thing, he can get a little carried away. And it's sometimes best to just clean up after him rather than, try to stop him before he. Yeah, I'm never gonna convince him that his god isn't telling him to do the right thing. So
So are you going around and bringing the people he's killed back to life as well?
well, I mean, at least as far as I've known him, he's never killed someone that wasn't needing to be dead, except when he was in a position where he thought his own life was in danger. I understand there's some, story going around that he killed a person in cold blood, but that just isn't entirely true. He did, as I understand, end up killing someone up in their care that didn't need killing. But, in his defense, they were in the dark, and we had just got done being glowered at by some giant devil and their worshippers. So it's
And so he goes around killing prisoners, and now he wants us all to go to the uphill climb so that we can be his prisoner, and he can just kill us because of his god.
he did not know who was in the darkness, whether they be prisoner or human or otherwise.
I mean,
And
according
we're
to
not
Bastier,
planning.
it was pretty obvious that they were prisoners.
Well, I don't know him. I don't know you. I just will say that my understanding is that he was not aware of who was in the darkness. As far as the uphill climb goes, we're not actually planning to go back to be a part of all of this. Finding a new speaker business, so you don't have to too much worry about going there.
That's good. Please, just all of you, leave us alone.
Oh, well,
And he turns his back to you.
I would, but I gotta fix some doors. I'm gonna go to the next house.
And as I pass them by and see all the smashed doors, I'll add to my town crier routine that maniac coming through town smashing doors. If you don't want your door smashed, just open the door and let him rant at you for 30 seconds.
All right, so you guys get through. Drock is mending doors. Alina is following, keeping an eye on the lantern. Tarek and Obletus are kind of arguing at ways of dealing with opening doors. Tarek is trying to stop Obletus from just smashing every single door. Obletus has gotten impatient and at this point doesn't even want to knock, just wants to smash the door open.
That's not even true.
All right.
I've got a procedure, and I don't have a lot of time for like the fussing around. If they want to like pussyfoot around with me and say, "Oh, I don't want to open the door," whatever. Like, I say, "Open the door." They don't open the door. I smash the door. I knock. They don't answer. I yell. Whatever. About 30 seconds later, they haven't opened the door. I'm going to try the doorknob, and then I'm going to break the door if it's unlocked. I got a system. It's like less than 3 to 5 minutes per door, no matter what, or per house, no matter what, and we're going systematically through.
All right. And then in true exposition, as you guys are getting through all of these houses, you do arrive at the boarded up inn as well. Go ahead and make a perception check for me. Tarek, you actually notice a bunch of small footprints in the snow.
Which way are they going?
To and from this boarded up building.
I point out to Obletus the smaller footprints. Do I look like I know what made them? Like, are they just like snowshoes? Well, if they're smaller, they're not in snowshoes, right?
They're still snowshoes, but these are smaller snowshoes. And there's different sizes of snowshoes.
I whisper to Tarek, "Children?"
That would make the most sense. Or
How deep are the footprints? Can I make a survival check to see how, like, if the footprints represent a sufficient weight to be more than a child?
Sure.
I will pray for Char's guidance because this is the first clue we've had to the dwarf in a while.
These are deeper than children's, but still not made by large humanoid creatures.
All right, so I examine the footprints, and I sort of like go behind a nearby building to like pretend to be sneaky, so I can't be seen from like the boarded up inn, and I presumably have Tarek follow me. And then once we're out of sight, I say to Tarek, "All right, this is our first clue. Why don't you see if you can round up the others while I keep an eye on the building, or I can go find them if you prefer."
How certain are you that you think they're in there?
Well, they've been here recently, so certainly we can get together and look for clues.
True. I shall. Don't do any door smashing till I get back with everyone.
I nod, but you're not convinced that I'm not going to smash the door before you get back.
I give him the eye fingers, but instead of pointing at his eyes, I point at his mace, and then I slowly back away.
So, stealthily, but not that stealthily because I'm in heavy armor and I'm like in a big purple Pawafi and shit like that. I'm going to keep an eye on the inn from wherever I think is a reasonable place that gives me like good view of the multiple exits or whatever from it. Like, maybe this alleyway or something like that. I'm not sure. But basically, I want to be kind of hidden, but like, there's only so much you can do. So I just want to be, where I have a good field of view, but not like obviously staring at the.
Sure. So they're taking like around the building. It looks like there's two doors that go into it, sort of. There's one that looks like it goes underground, so it's probably towards like a cellar or something like that. And then there is the front door as well. So you can kind of like put yourself like on the side of the building and just kind of like look at one door for a little bit and then take 10 feet over and look at the other door.
Yeah, that's fine. Ideally, I'd want to look at both at the same time, but if not possible. And I would get closer to look for clues, but I'm trying to be patient and wait for Tarek to get.
I mean, if you wanted to look at both at the same time, actually, it's really not possible because you have the front door here, and then the cellar would be back here. And with the way that sorry. So the front door is like roughly where Drock is, and then the cellar would be back here. So there isn't really a way to get a good vantage point of both of them.
That's fine.
Because of the building and then the shipyard.
Yeah, I do the best I can, and I wait reasonably patiently for Tarek.
So Tarek goes, he grabs everybody. Pebble is still walking down the street, blasting his trumpet, yelling and telling everybody not to resist, but to open the door for them.
So it's come to this.
Just listen to the maniac for 30 seconds, it'll save you a door.
You find Drock and Alina on the outskirts of town, checking out the lantern. And
we would have moved, right? I just didn't move the thing on the map, but we're not actually down here anymore.
Right. But Tarek would have gathered all of you by now.
Oh,
to be honest, they were probably right behind us because they can probably mend doors faster than we can like search the houses. Because once we get to an empty house, that takes a little more time. It's the houses with people that I actually do quite quickly. It's the ones where no one answers at all or that are empty that take, because we actually have to like, break in and search it.
After I've gathered them as we're heading there, I'll let them know that, there very well could be some of the Dwargar in the inn.
Oh, we found them.
Well, we're not certain. They could still also be small kids, but.
Wait, what?
So you all gather around the inn. And right there, we're going to take a quick break because I have to use the restroom. And we'll get back to it.
I do.
All right.
Get some water.
Huzzah.
Huzzah indeed.
Alright, folks, I'll be right back.
Lackeys, are you back? Alas.
I am back.
Welcome.
I have returned.
Willkommen.
I have returned.
No, you haven't.
Okay, I haven't.
So lackeys, your playing of Obletus is more or less precisely the paladin that I have in the Curse of Strahd campaign. He's like, why the fuck isn't anybody doing anything for themselves? God damn it!
Fuck, no one opened their goddamn doors.
I mean, I haven't gone around beating in everybody's doors, but
Well, that's because you're lawful good.
well, no. So I recently became evil,
Ah,
but because I recently became a vampire.
Now, what's to say vampires must be evil?
Well, the necklace I put on that made me a vampire and evil.
Ah, the magic says you must be evil. Fair?
Yeah. I put it on because we were about to go like actually confront Strahd finally. And I'm like, I want to know what vampires are weak to, so I'm gonna turn into a vampire and you're gonna hit me with anything you think might work.
for what it's worth, Obletus doesn't think he's evil, and I don't think I'm role playing something that's somebody's evil.
Well, no,
But definitely chaotic. You got the
I
chaotic
mean,
down.
pre-evil, my paladin is similar, where he's like, why the fuck isn't anybody doing anything for themselves? They're just content to sit here and be, you know.
Oh, Obletus
preyed
is
upon.
driven and not really prone to like circuitous thinking. He's got a goal, he's got a way to achieve that goal, and then he's got doors. And some of those doors don't want to open, and he's got a warhammer. And when you got a warhammer, everything starts to look like a door. Nail.
Is that how this works?
He's not good at metaphors either.
One from chat says Warhammer, or like Doorhammer. I gotta chuckle out of that one.
But yeah, the paladin that recently became a vampire has been thrown in a running river, been subjected to the daylight spell, had a stake driven through my heart. You know, the works.
Is it the stake driven through the heart didn't kill you? Because that only
It
makes...
paralyzed me while I was in there, but didn't kill me. No.
So we got some Ravenloft-esque vampire.
I've returned.
But now we know everything about how to kill a vampire.
I know
Yep.
everything about breaking a door. Can I have advantage on breaking doors in the future, Suitor? I would argue I've gained a lot of experience, practically on the job.
Is everyone else back?
I do believe so, but perhaps.
Affirm. I say yes.
Yes.
Night?
Mhm.
Wonderful. So you guys gather around the inn. Now that the footsteps have been pointed out, you all notice them. What would you like to do?
Why doesn't someone watch the door while we check the... Well,
Hold on, let's. Are you sure these aren't children?
yes. Because of the depth, you can tell that the person who made these footprints weighs at least 150 kilograms. So unless the child is particularly fat, it's not a child.
That's a large child.
Yeah,
Well,
and there's not a lot of food around here. All the children I've seen have all been like 70 pounds tops, and that's like if they're already like pushing the teens.
Well, now, but if you switch between pounds and kilograms like that, you'll confuse people.
Did I switch between pounds and kilograms?
Hey, so kilograms the first time.
Anyway, too fat for kids.
But we should agree that if it turns out that these are children, we don't kill them, correct?
Under most circumstances, I would agree. Like they could be like devil-possessed children, and like they come in with like knives and like teeth with
No,
pointy bits and shit.
We still
and, like,
don't kill them. We perhaps might have to subdue them, but we don't kill the devil children.
No, if a child comes at me with like 6-inch long nails that like cut through steel, I'm giving myself permission to kill the child.
No child killing. That's my rule here. Put my foot down on this one.
I'm going to argue that creature would not be a child, despite looking like one. And I'm
All
gonna
right, I will accept that, but no killing children.
Agreed.
All right, it's look. I've come to the understanding that sometimes things I take for granted aren't taken for granted by the rest of us. So, do we all agree? I'm
I
noticing.
think he's looking at the rest of you now.
I'm noticing a lot of quietness here. Are you all children
killing
murderers
children.
or something?
I would rather not kill children, you know.
Good, hot
but
take.
I will say there is a time and a place. Oblitus has some merit to his argument if they're like vampire children or something, you know.
No, I'm
But-
willing to believe that, okay, at some point, they're not children anymore, and you can kill them. But no killing children. Alita.
Can we just put it to
What?
a vote if there's ever children killing that must be done, and we'll just go with majority rules.
All right,
then.
children killing, yay or nay? I'm on the nay side.
Okay, your vote
they're
has
not
been
evil, no.
recounted.
That's a firm nay from Alina, I believe. One more for nay to children killing?
I feel like this isn't even a thing we have to vote on. And I raise my hand, and then I put it to my
Precisely.
face
Which
And
is
I
why I'm
walk-
trying to delay the.
towards
Wait,
the
so
back of this inn.
The three of you are voting yay on children killing? I guess we're
No.
a children killing party now,
I'm
because
trying
3
to not
3 to 2.
Argue this point right now. If we come to that bridge, then we will cross it.
No, the whole point is to have a, rules set down before we run into the children that may or may not need killing.
So you admit there may be a time when children need killing then.
No, there may be a time when children could be killed, but I'm saying we don't kill them even if that happens.
Right. Well, let's follow whatever it is that Oblitus has found here. And if it ain't the Dwergar we've been told about, then we get out of here before the mob gets all their pitchforks and torches together and runs us up the mountain. and
No, I looked at
freezes
them.
us
They're
to
too
death.
scared to bring
You
out
guys
pitchforks.
ever
They're
find
gonna bring
it
out
weird
pitchforks.
that, it took us 1 hour tops to go from the castle to here, and yet the news spread through the whole town?
Well, I did say if you go around shouting with it being all quiet, very easy to get the message out real quick like.
All right, Oblitus is going to go towards the basement, but he's going to say, Chair, can you watch the main entrance to make sure they don't escape while I go in the root cellar first?
Sure thing. We were planning on talking to them, weren't we?
Yes, I'm prepared to communicate with the Dwargar. They are unwitting agents of Asmodeus, and they may not even be agents of Asmodeus at all because we got that information from a devil worshipper. So, that information is suspect to begin with. But certainly they warrant discussion with.
Hey, no offense, but looking at the discussions that have happened earlier today, perhaps someone else should do that talking. I mean, look, you talk well.
I'm walking
but-
towards the root.
Look, I'm just gonna go with you, all right? Just to make sure that
I didn't say you couldn't come with me.
good.
I'm here to open the door to the root cellar.
Well, that I'll leave to you. You've demonstrated that capability very clearly.
What does the door to the cellar look like? I'm picturing storm doors in my mind, but I imagine that's not how they actually look.
No, so it's just like it's kind of like a hatch kind of thing, but you open it up and then there's stairs that go underground.
All right. Are there Dwargar footprints leading up to this hatch?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to say no Dwargar footprints. So quick look, and I'll be right out. If I yell in pain, a slime monster probably ate me. Wait at the top of the stairs, I guess.
Yes.
Well,
That was addressed to Pebble, not you, GM.
I mean, I guess if God wants to wait at the top of the stairs, who am I to say no? But yes, I will wait here with them.
I don't know if God.
I heard I'm at the top of the stairs. Yes.
All I'm saying is, if God's waiting at the top of the stairs from you, I want to stay outside too. All right. Presumably, I can see in the dark, so I'm not worried about not being able to see. So I'm going to go down the stairs, being alert for slimes and molds and things dripping from the ceiling, glowing mushrooms, etc. And take a quick look. How big is as I go downstairs? How big is the root cellar?
It looks like it's about a 20 by 20 foot room.
And how much stuff is down here?
Quite a bit. There's a bunch of just racks of barrels, kind of like you would see almost at like a whiskey plant or something like that, or like a mead or something like that. There's just barrels in like those like diamond shaped kind of like holes, and then there's some other barrels that are like propped up and standing free of the racks.
What does it smell like down here?
Stale skunked beer.
All right. I take a quick like walk down like the aisle or whatever, so I can like look towards the back wall, like without anything in the way. Anything noteworthy or anything visible? Like I don't know. Do I see anything interesting?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Once again, Char will guide me to find the secrets in this godforsaken place. Wish I had more skill points.
You don't find anything too much of note. You do see that there is another staircase that looks like it leads upwards, but the stairs are just completely rotted. So there isn't a way to get up to them. But you do see up at the top, it looks like there's a door. And that door is probably leading to the main part of the inn, if you had to guess. But there's no way of getting up to the door.
All right, I'm going to go back outside, and I'm going to whisper to Pebble that they could definitely escape out this door. So I'm going to look for something heavy to put over the catch. A Dwarger can probably lift 300 to 500 pounds. So you need something heavy.
I look outside and I see that
Does it-
tower.
does it-
So I'm like, all right. Hey, Drock, come here. Wait. Let's go to that collapsed lighthouse a ways down the road and bring like 300 pounds of rocks over.
That's going to take too much time. Can I like tie something down? Like, is there like any way to tie down the exit to the latch or something like that with rope? Like,
I got a rope that'll tie itself, and I've never tested it out. Here we go. Go, rope. Command word. Python.
does this work?
It does. So Drock is very excitedly commanding his rope, and the rope just kind of like slithers on the ground, goes up to like the door handle and ties itself around and locks itself to part of the wall. You give the door a pretty decent tug, and it doesn't look like the door is going anywhere. It's possible that they could probably still break through it, but the door itself it'll at least slow them down.
Dang, that's spiffy.
I give Drock a thumbs up, and I jog over towards the entrance to the inn, and I heft my warhammer in front of me as I.
Wait.
What?
Are we ready? Is everyone here?
Me holding the hammer and jogging towards the entrance means that you come with me, or I go by myself.
Let's go.
All right, and
Hold
getting
on,
at least one affirmative response.
But do we want? Nope. I guess we're not knocking.
And I go to the inn. I jog up to the entrance,
Hey, Carl.
and I knock on the door.
There's no answer.
I say, "Hello, kind Dwarger. Please make your presence known to have a conversation with me, lest I break down the door."
He is
And I
gonna
wait
break
15
down your
seconds.
door.
Not an idle threat.
There's no response.
I try the doorknob,
It opens.
and I step inside. I look first to the entrance to the root cellar to stop them from escaping.
It's dark in here. I cannot see.
I assume everybody else is going in as well.
Yes.
Is the cat coming with us?
If we were going to split up, I would stay outside. But if everyone else is going in, I'm not going to stay outside alone.
You could offer to watch the root cellar exit if you wanted to, but if you're not going to offer, then you should come inside with us.
Yeah, I'm going to go inside.
So once you guys get inside, it looks like this is just an abandoned inn, or inn and tavern, rather. So you see a bar, there's some empty bottles, some broken bottles, things spilled on the ground, chairs and tables all over the place. It almost looks like there was probably, at some point, this establishment was probably the spot of Caer Dineval. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a very long time. Not just like the 2 months, like a lot of the other stuff, but like a year and a half.
You know what this place needs? A ghostly tavern keeper to spiff the place up.
What kind of crazy idea is that?
All right. So again, my first goal was to try and find the root cellar, which is where I think they would escape from if they're going to escape. So I assume that's over in this way. Does that match up with my mental plan of the building from outside?
Can you ping that one more time for me?
I was assuming it was over here, like it'd be behind the kitchen or something, but I'm not actually sure.
If you had to guess, it's actually probably over here.
Okay, fine. Then I will proceed in that direction. I'm also looking at the like dust on the floor. Presumably, if there's someone occupying here, either the dust will be disturbed or there won't be very much dust at all. And thus, I will be observing that to see if there's any clues as I
Go ahead and make
up.
a perception check.
I was hoping that was a survival check to like the tracks and footprints in the dust.
Sure,
No?
you can do survival.
But since we're in a hurry, I won't pray for Shar's guidance because I don't need it.
It looks like this has been inhabited by, if you had to guess, probably multiple humanoids. There's dust that's been moved around on the tables, on the bar, on the floor, things like that. Even some of the doors and stuff, they have obviously been used recently.
I point this out quickly to the others as I traverse the room. What is everyone else doing?
So also go search in the room. Hello, hello, hello. I assume it echoes in here.
It does, vaguely.
Is Elena or Tarek doing anything?
I am
I
in
am
the darkness, so I can't see.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You should. We have a bunch of ever-burning torches.
I didn't know if it was. There we go.
Did you take one? I mean, I supposedly handed you one.
I
to
had
Sarah.
mine. Yeah.
Okay.
I
You
just
just
wasn't
take
sure
that.
if it was intentional or not at first.
What are you two doing with Touche the cat?
Well, I'm gonna offer at some point to see if Touche wants to just sit on my shoulder. I assume Touche is not a terribly large cat type, at least based on the token.
He's not. He's just like your smaller house cat.
Yeah, so if I like put him on my shoulder and he doesn't go away, then he's now shoulder cat.
All right, yeah, he can be a shoulder cat.
The first fireball you take is going to end poorly for him.
To be fair, it's end poorly for all of us, so.
Fair. All right, so I'm going to head towards this way first.
So you go through that door and you see some stairs, and those stairs lead to another closed door. You're assuming that door is the door that you saw at the top of the cellar.
It's closed. And judging by the stairs, I think it would be hard to close that door from below if you were like jumping down into the pile of shit that was there. So
Yes.
I'm prepared to leave it there. I'm going to go back into the main hall. Can I close this door and like secure it?
Sure.
Do I hear the sounds of anything moving around besides us?
You can make a perception check.
I did.
You do not hear anything.
Suspiciously quiet.
They may not be in. Get it? But we can take a look around. I go into this room up here. Take a look around.
It looks like it's a kitchen of some sort. There's some, just like some grain and some barrels and things like that. Most of this has all expired years ago. Yeah, just a regular kitchen.
Any signs of any fresh food being stored here?
No,
And not very many footprints in this area, I imagine.
not a lot. There are some though.
But not a high traffic area. So they. Is there any area where the traffic looks particularly high? Like they go to this trunk all the time because there's, I don't know, that's where they're storing their shit, or like
Most of the traffic is in. I'm drawing lines now. Most of the traffic is in the the main like dining hall area.
I was talking about in this specific room. There's no like area where like most of the room is dusty or lightly dusted, and they went there once or twice. But like one area where they was suspiciously clean because they were using it more frequently.
This table they seem to use quite frequently.
All right, I'm gonna examine that part of the room more closely then, which I guess calls for investigation.
Yes.
That was me pressing guidance. I meant to click the Xbox.
Nice
So yes,
one,
after asking for guidance, I will investigate. It doesn't help.
Nice 0 though.
Does not help. It's a table. Yeah.
It do be.
You know, everyone has things they're good at, and even a goddess can't fix that. So, seeing that it's just a table, I will rejoin the main group.
All right, let's go check the upstairs. Well, we've been shouting, right? No need to be quiet.
I've been like not shouting, but like not like being loud either. Do we want to leave someone here to guard the door in case they come back, or?
Pebble, as you walk away, if roll 20 doesn't lag on me, a dwarf-like creature comes out of hiding. Does a 7 hit you?
Nope.
All right, I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Select my token, roll for initiative. I don't see the initiative tracker up. Will my button count yet?
I'm working on it.
I will wait for the initiative tracker to show up.
Is it counting or is this old?
It's counting because
I
mine's
think
a
it's counting.
23.
Yeah.
Well, I think my mouse double clicked because it's been dying for a while.
I'm going to just clear this and have everybody roll again.
Well, you can just add in your old number.
Or do that. Whichever you prefer.
Given that I rolled an 18 with a +0, I'm going to keep my 18. I'm going to roll again just so my token shows up and then adjust it.
Oh, I lost one.
Tarek had some
Okay.
variance there, huh?
The edit window just
Yeah, it would have been very sad.
Oh no, I rolled the exact same number twice. Well, I guess I'm determined to go on 17.14.
All right. So, Pebble, you walked away. You were a Dwergar, looks like, a dwarf-like creature, swings a war pick at you and completely misses you.
Ah! Hey! You're no child!
For Zardarok! He shouts.
For who?
Zardarok.
suppose we recognize that.
I don't think you do.
Who dat?
Would any knowledge recognize it?
No, this is not a
Gotcha.
religious figure, history figure, anything like that. Tarek, what would you like to do?
Seeing this fellow swing a pick at my friend, I'm going to
Throw your
Rush up
torch
to-
at him.
I'm going to go up to him and attempt to subdue him in a non-lethal manner.
Okay.
Which really just means punch him less hard than normal.
A 15 misses.
You gotta have the cat
I
on.
shall use my bonus action and
Cat's
Try
very
again.
important. Cat's
22
gonna
hits.
get caught
He
in an
takes
AoE spell and
5 points of
die.
damage.
Presumably non-lethal based on what you were trying to do.
yes.
Yeah, I mean the 5 points of damage, he kind of just shakes it off. He's not really too worried about it. He just looks at you and laughs maniacally. Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Alina, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move over here and also non-lethally Eldritch Blast.
I don't think
I
you
don't know
can
that that's a thing you can do.
non-lethal for
Really?
spell attacks. I
Can
think
you
it's
do
only
It's only melee attacks.
only melee
Okay,
weapon
well.
attacks.
Regular Eldritch Blast.
That's okay though, because an 11 does not hit.
I imagine we're not blessed at the moment. Hashtag not blessed.
Oof. Would you like to do anything else?
Nope.
Obletus?
Is the door to the exit closed? Like, I presume someone closed it when we came in,
Yes, I would have closed it as we were going in.
but not locked. I will
It's probably not locked.
rush forward and using my meta knowledge, I know that magic is not particularly effective against the Dwarger, so I will just slap him with the old Warhammer. I'm assuming one dude won't kill us.
A 13 misses. Are you just posting up right there?
Yep.
Pebble.
All right. Well, I will back into the corner here. I assume this is a corner here. Look at the thing that tried to hit me and say, "Your beard is so short. I didn't know you had one."
Just so you know, the map is kind of weird. That right there, that is actually a stage. I don't know why the lighting is weird, but it's like a 5-foot rise up to a stage.
Oh, well, is anything on the stage?
Nope, just a
Then
box.
I will hop up to the stage. So
me
going
just,
up that probably counts as like 10 feet because it's like climbing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get rid of the dynamic lighting on that thing because I don't know why they have that there. There you go.
Okay, then I can make it to here. And then I will do that same thing to the Durgar. I'm viciously mocking him. Because I know how dwarves are about beards.
He saves.
This dwarf doesn't care. And then I will look to Elena and say, kill them quickly. They hurt, I think. And that's inspiration for you. Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Do I believe that this Dwargar has like looked at me closely? Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, it's not your turn. This
Oh,
Dwargar
it
comes out
looks
of
like it.
hiding. Yeah, I know it does. He comes out of hiding and he is going to stab his war pick at you, Drock.
Ah!
Does a 22 hit?
Yes. And you damn well know it.
You take 5 points of piercing damage. And he just yells, "Death shall live forever!" Now it's your turn.
I'm going to take the disengage action and go here. I think that's all I can do. I don't know that I have a bonus action right now.
Okay.
I do not.
Unluckily for you, he had the sentinel feat.
Please no.
That brings us to the Dwergar's turn. And he is going to... Yeah, he's going to attempt to hit the guy who attacked him first. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
You take 6 points of piercing damage. And that brings us to Tarek.
I'm going to, after he hits me, shout at him, we didn't come here to hurt you, but if you keep this up, it's going to happen anyways. And then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
And I shall also spend 1 key point on a flurry of blows.
Okay.
For
The
chip.
7 misses. The 6 also misses. But the 20 hits. So he takes 4 bludgeoning damage. He's got a bloody lip now, but he just kind of laughs at you. Is that it for you?
That is it.
Alina.
I'm going to turn around and Eldritch Blast the one coming from behind.
Okay.
Crit.
The mouse is just not working.
So you don't have Bless. Is that what the +2 is from? So it'd just
Oh,
be the 18.
Oh, but yep.
But that's okay. You do hit for 6 force damage.
You want to spend your bardic inspiration for the extra damage?
No.
And is that it for you?
Yep.
Obletus.
I was debating casting a spell, but I mean, I think we're fine. I'm going to continue to fight. Since he's not targeting me, I'm going to I'm going to wield my warhammer with 2 hands. I guess putting my shield away and just crack him upside the head. I'm going to spend inspiration such that it is. I actually.
Does it unequip your shield take an action?
You can just drop it.
No, because shields are equipment, right? Like, I recall specifically, shields have a time to equip.
I think it has a time to equip, but not a time to just drop. Right?
I could look it
Like,
up.
I don't
right
see
now.
why you couldn't just let go of the shield. You know what I mean?
Well, you can look it up, Jimmy, and let me know the actual rules. But I'm pretty sure I can drop.
Page 146 Player's Handbook says it takes an action to both don or doff a shield. I assume because it's like strapped onto your arm.
Okay.
Fair enough. Then I guess I will swing with 1 hand like a plebeian. I'll still spend inspiration. I guess I can spend inspiration after I miss.
Yep. We're doing those inspiration rules now.
Do I hit?
16 does hit, yes.
I won't spend my inspiration, and I will hit him for 7 bludgeoning damage.
So you crack him behind the back, and this one noticeably he's hurt, but he's still up and he's fighting.
All right.
Do you have anything else, Obletus?
I want to say in a language to him that he should surrender, and it'll go better for him.
In a language?
In a language, yeah. Which I assume none of you else speak, so I don't want to tell you the name of the language.
Yes, but he just kind of turns at you, and he just kind of gives at this point, an almost toothless grin. He understood you.
Fair enough. We came here to diplomatize, and he chose not to.
Pebble.
All right, the one that they've been beating on. How bad does he look? Is he like edge of death, beaten a bit?
I wouldn't say edge of death, but certainly more than a bloody lip.
Got it. I will try to get his head like, hey, you ugly there. Run away. And then I cast Dissonant Whispers on him in an attempt to make him flee.
He fails that save, so he takes 13 psychic damage.
13 psychic damage, and then he must immediately spend his reaction to move as far away from me as he can.
Yeah, instead he's just going to scream, fall to the ground, and die.
Well, I was trying to trigger 4 opportunity attacks with that, but okay. I had it all lined up. I was like, this is a perfect angle. I can get all 4 of them. But alas. And then I will give
Bleedus, a bardic inspiration, say, hey, you got him good that last time. Whatever you were saying, say it again. Seemed to scare him real good. And that's bardic inspiration for you.
So this Dwergar, having heard of Bleedus, is going to charge at him and attack. Does a 19 hit?
Does.
You take 5 points of blood or piercing damage. And Drock, it is your turn.
It is time. This is going to be a 4. I am throwing a fist-sized chunk of rock at his head.
Okay.
And then through the wall of the inn.
And then probably just through the wall because I'm going to miss.
No, he failed that dex save pretty badly. So you hit him for 12 points of damage. Does anything else happen with catapult?
A rock hits him in the head.
There's now a rock at his feet.
Okay. So you crack him upside the head with a rock that you shot with crazy accuracy. He's now got a welt basically the size of his head, but he is still up.
And I'm gonna go jump on a booth seat.
I've got the opening song to Railgun stuck in my head now. Thanks.
Ah!
Does a 15 hit?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, he used his reaction to attack you as you ran away.
Where did this come from?
But he missed. So
You know, it takes 4 people to play D&D. You saw 4 people at the table, or you said it.
True.
That's one more then.
And is that it for you, Drock?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got some more.
Yeah, that's number 4.
Hey, Selena.
How are they just popping out of nowhere?
Oh! Be big.
We're at the table.
This one uses his action to cast Enlarge on himself.
Chonky boy.
And this one, after seeing his friend decide that this is a little bit more of danger than he was expecting, is also going to enlarge himself.
All right, time to start using some spell.
This one is dead. I can remove him from the initiative order. And this one here, yeah, he doesn't like that he missed Drock. So he's going to move over here and attack.
I like that he missed Drock.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
So he runs at you and he swings his war pick again, and he is noticeably very angry that he missed. And then another one here. He's going to attack Tarek. Does a 7 hit?
No.
These guys are struggling. All right. Tarek, it is your turn.
This one right here was already hit. A couple. Oh yeah, he took the rock to the face.
He took the rock to the face.
took
Yes.
I shall. He's got a big whelp on his head. It makes it a very nice, juicy target for a kick to the face.
A 9 misses.
Unfortunate. I shall. Now that there's 2 of them and they seem somewhat beefy, I'm going to just take. I can do a dodge action as a bonus action, right? I think.
Is that a monk thing?
I think that's
isn't there
patient
like
defense or something.
I think there's
I
a
think so.
key point that you can do it for. I don't know if you have it yet.
Oh no, I do, and yes, well, I shall not do that actually. So I'll just attack him again.
Okay.
I thought it was in a different part.
A 15 misses.
Oh, That's all I got.
Alina, it is your turn. You have one Dwergar who seemed to not care about you as he's so focused on Drock, and one Dwergar that appeared out of nowhere and is much larger than you.
He is okay, so he's really large, but is he like facing me? Or
Yes.
okay.
Sacrifice the cat.
Are you crazy? No.
Alina's gonna let that cat live before you, Pebble.
Probably.
Well, let's see. I am going to hex the big dude right next to me.
Okay.
And I will, I guess, cast Mind Sliver for my like actual action.
Sure. Are you doing it at the big Dwergar?
Yes. Very gentle Mind Sliver.
But he does miss the save. So what happens? It's the next saving throw. They have disadvantage.
He makes that saving throw immediately. Or the concentration check on enlarge, I presume.
Yes.
Isn't it innate for them?
Yeah, I don't think they have a concentration check for it. Let me double check.
I guess if it's a spell-like ability, it might not have concentration as a requirement. If it's a spell, it does.
It is not a spell. No,
Oh.
That is just a thing they can do.
Never mind.
But he does take the 1 damage.
That is all.
Hex deal damage as well. Since
That's only an attack, I think.
oh, this. Oh,
Yeah, it's got to be a
save.
spell
Gotcha.
attack.
Gotcha.
I just want to debuff this guy right now.
Is that it for you? Is that it for
I guess
Alina?
I'm also gonna look really scared. Like actually acting and trying to look really scared.
Trying to look scared?
Yes.
Okay. Make a performance check. Is Alina actually scared?
I look really scared.
Okay. Oblivious.
All right, I am going to channel Shar's divinity, surrounding myself in a 30-foot aura of dim light, and I am once again going to proclaim to the Dwarger here that I have Shar's protection, and to encourage them to throw themselves upon Shar's limited mercy while they still have the opportunity. And then I'm going to gain.
Can all that be said in 6 seconds?
Yes. It's an exclamation. It's
What language are you speaking that in?
same as
Same
before.
one? Okay.
So apparently it hits pretty much the whole room in dim light, and then I'm going to end my turn and gain some temporary points. 4.
That brings us to Pebble.
Alright, I will move to here, then here. So that's 10 feet. Misty Step 30 to here. Which, let me double check, leaves me within 30. Good. And then I will cast Vicious Mockery on the one that was right next to me earlier, saying that you're so fat, maybe you fall through the stage. As he falls through the stage.
He saves.
Oh, I will now give a bardic inspiration to Tarek. You've been having a hard time today, Tarek, but your luck's gonna turn around now.
And is that it for Pebble?
The end.
This one here, he's going to.
Is it supposed to be a
turn
D5, Oblivious? Luckies?
It's supposed to be a D6.
Or you rolled a
But,
D5?
Oh. I guess I gain more temporary HP then.
You gain the
Nice.
exact same number of temporary hit points.
No, I forgot. I didn't put the +2 in that time. So
Ah.
it's-
So this one here, he's going to turn to Obletus, and he's going to say in the same language to you, Obletus, I don't know who this Shar is. Zardarok is all that we give. And he's going to attack you. And he's going to roll a natural 1. So he's going to just miss.
we take those.
Drock.
I'm gonna hop up on this table. Cause I can. And I'm gonna firebolt the one I hit before, the one right here.
Okay.
I have
20
disadvantage on that, but it don't matter.
Does not matter. And 8 is just enough to kill him. So you blast him with the firebolt, and you knock him clear off of the chair. And he is down.
I give a shit-eating grin to the one that has missed me twice. Not on a table. I should be clear about. This way.
Should knock over his dice tray. That'd chill him.
It's a dice tower. Even easier to knock over.
Is that it for you, Drock?
Yeah.
All right, it is the Dwergar's turn.
Rip Alina.
Big guy is going to kill Alina.
Unfortunate.
23.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Save me, cat. You forgot the
Well,
hole.
hopefully it was aiming for me and not the cat.
You take 5 points of damage.
Huge. A 3 on 2d8. Seems
I
good.
know, right?
Oh, my clicks are just really... Yeah, I think Hex is just canceled then.
Yeah. And then this one. Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to try to climb up to the table from here. He's going to make an athletics check to do so.
Get him, Alina.
Wait, where is my token? Did it like go underneath? I don't see it.
You don't see your token?
I see my token.
I see yours. It might be an issue with Roll20. I would reload. Unless that
It just like, came back. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I will. Just double checking. Can that be a spell attack or only melee?
Only melee unless you have the Warcaster, I believe it is,
Okay.
feat.
I will do the old dagger poke.
That misses. And he is going to attack you, Drock.
He made his athletics?
He made. These guys are, well, they're not super athletic, but they are sort of athletic. But it doesn't matter because he rolled a 7, so he is visibly extremely frustrated.
We'll keep that one to interview because he's clearly the weakest of the lot.
All
He's
right.
gonna crit me one of these times and just like full the dead. Negative max HP. Roll 32 damage on 48.
Oh, Lena, make sure to roll your temp HP as well.
Oh, I did.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
and Drock.
This
That's a
big boy
D6, right?
Dwergar is going to attack Tarek. 18.
Hits.
You take 11 piercing damage.
I'm at 0 HP.
Oof.
Derek, no!
But they clearly don't do 8 plus 2 damage. Oh no, it's 2d8 because it wasn't a crit, right?
Mm-hmm. But they're enlarged. So.
Yeah.
And with Tarek down, he's actually going to just jump down here. And then this one is
Going to
Okay,
coup de grace Tarek.
nice. He's gonna charge.
What the fuck?
Welcome to D&D, bitches.
So you've never played 5e before, huh? He's going to attack you, Pebble. Does a 21, so he.
Well, I don't even get to answer.
We swing direction to shield.
I don't have.
I'm sorry. Does a 21 hit? Pebble?
Yes, it does.
No, I would have had to ask if you were Ponzer because that shit was broken. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Exactly my 10 hit points. Nifty.
Tarek, death save, please.
20.
A flat d20,
Yeah,
and you want to
just-
roll 10 or higher, or 11 or higher.
Okay.
There is a button for it on your main screen.
Is there?
Yes, next to your hit dice, underneath your temp HP.
If you click the word death saves at the bottom of the.
Oh, I see.
Hey,
All right,
that's a
so
success.
that is a success.
And you do gain temp HP while you're unconscious, but they don't revive you. So you can roll a 1d6 plus 2 after your turn is over. And if someone were to come over and hit you while you're down,
Protects me from the curb stomp.
yes.
Bleedus
Well,
has
they still
some
crit you.
spirit shell going on here.
So you have 4 temp HP now, as well being at 0 HP.
So I suppose if they min crit you, they don't take death saves off.
Yep.
Oh no, they
I
can't. They
presume
can't do. Oh, if they're
Oh,
not
wait, no,
enlarged, they can.
Yeah. All right. So that brings us to Alina.
Okay, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the one next to Druck. And I'm also going to add my Bardic Inspiration damage.
So Tarek, the way death save work is you have 3 successes or 3 failures. You have to roll 3 successes to get up, or a natural 20, and you res at 1 hit point. If you roll 3 death saves and you fail them, your character is permanently dead. If you roll a natural 1, it counts as 2 losses.
I
Or
think
if
if you
somebody
hit-
heals you, then you're back to whatever they heal you for.
If you hit
So as
3
long as I'm at
successes
0,
naturally,
it's basically it's a 1st to 3 kind of scenario.
Yes.
yeah. But I think if you hit 3 naturally, you don't wake up. You just are stable at 0.
Correct. Yeah.
Whereas if you roll a 20, you get 1 hit point.
Yeah, if you roll a natural 20, you wake up with a hit point.
Nice.
Okay, I'm sorry, Alina. So you rolled. So the 17 hit. You did 7 force damage. You did the Bardic Inspiration damage on this guy here.
Yep.
Okay. So he takes 9 points of damage. And he just stops staring at Drock and turns and stares at you. And kind of growls a little bit. Is that it for you, Alina? Bleedus.
All right. So after Elena gets her temp HP, I am going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Tarek. Tarek gains 6 actual hit points and is now on the floor, prone, but alive. And then I am going to say in common to Elena that maybe we should kill the big ones first, but, it'd be like this sometimes. So I'm going to climb over the seat here and get next to the one on the table, swing at it.
Can you make an athletics check to jump over the chair
You're killing
or
me small.
the bench?
No, he's
All right,
killing me.
no problem.
All right, and so yes, I'm going to swing at the small dwarger. I'm going to assume that
18
hits.
hits, yes.
I'm trying to do non-lethal damage because this is the one I want to interview, or I want to
Okay.
capture.
He still takes the full 7 damage. He's not healthy, but he has a lust for battle because this is just who this one is.
I tried.
Pebble.
All right, I will take a step over and targeting this guy, I will say, "Run away, little girl, run away." And I try to make him run as well.
Oh, I hope
Good,
he
good
fails
damage
that.
roll.
This one has disadvantage, right, from Elena's.
I think that was only
Mind
one
Sliver.
turn.
The Mind Sliver, yeah. But he has advantage on it, so it's really just a straight roll. But he rolls a 7, so he misses.
There you go. 15 damage and moves as far away from me as possible.
which I imagine is this corner. So he tries to get
Is
towards
there a
that
door?
corner.
Over
I don't
here
think
somewhere?
he'd be able to get over there, though, right?
I mean, he doesn't have to move in a straight line, right? He just has to move as far away from me as possible.
Yeah, but he's big, so he'd get like stuck like right here.
Oh, he can go like around that.
He can try and squeeze. There's no like he's trying to get away. He'll squeeze. He just difficult terrain.
Yeah, but the problem is I can't end a turn with on one of your tokens.
Yeah, but he can like go around this way, and right. He started here, so he can go like 10 to here,
right,
and then something like I don't know how much movement he has. 30,
25.
25. So if I'm on his bottom left corner, that ends up in his buddy square.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So I'm thinking that right here would be about the only place he could
Or
get.
if he has 25, he can get to here like this.
But then he's smashing the cat. Like
The
I
cat
said,
is-
I'm limited
is
to-
there
Cat
a
is 2
door
sizes
over
smaller
here?
than him. You can share a space with a character 2 sizes smaller than you without issue.
Oh, okay, that's true. So he would end up here then.
Sure.
Is there a door over here?
Is there a door? Right here is the door.
I suppose he could
So
also
then
try to
couldn't
go
he
through the door.
Through the door? That would be further than where he is.
That's true.
Oh, giant.
That also assumes you don't count like the table as difficult terrain or anything.
It would depend on whether or not he thinks the door is an option, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say he'd run out here. That's fair.
In which case, Selena would get an attack of opportunity, unless she already used your reaction this turn. I'm not sure.
She has not.
Dagger him. Good effort.
The cat also gets an attack opportunity.
True.
Let me.
I would say the cat doesn't get an attack of opportunity because it's sitting on her shoulders. I don't think it'd be able to reach.
Once you start giving the cat attacks, it starts becoming the target of attacks.
Yes.
I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm not the one carrying it around, trying to make friends.
All right. Anyways, bonus action. I will. Who isn't Bardic inspired yet?
I
Fuck.
don't have Bardic Inspiration.
Drak, you're beating that one real good. Keep kicking his dice over. The end.
This Dwergar is dead.
Max
So
roll.
drop.
I forgot to roll my temp HP, but whatever. Like 4 turns have gone by. We'll just accept that.
Let's see. I believe he'll miss. So I'm gonna hop back on my boot seat.
He's taking it.
Well, of course.
14.
He misses. Get fucked. He's getting a firebolt in the face.
I think you're just rubbing that shit in his face.
Oh.
And 8 misses.
Oh.
So he misses you, but then you turn around and try to like spin move, miss him. And he
Well,
just laughs
You
at
know you can't get them all. You can't get any.
Is that up for you, Drock?
Yeah.
All right. Is this does he have to roll to?
Nope, he can do whatever he likes now. It's
He's
over.
back. Okay. He's gonna come in here and he's gonna attack Alina.
Welcome back.
20. For 6 points of damage.
Okay.
That one's gonna move there and attack Obletus. 18.
That is it.
For 12 points of damage.
Ouch.
That's a lot of damage.
This Dwergar here does not care. He's going to attack Drock.
I attack him first.
Getting good.
Finishing him
I'm
off.
going to spend my inspiration to
Get him good.
hit him again. To try and hit him.
Woo!
That hits.
I'm trying to do non-lethal damage. Does that
It's
not
all right.
work?
He's still alive.
Unfortunate. Chris
So
one, this guy
you,
took like 3 hits.
He runs away from you, takes a hit from your hammer in the back, but he doesn't care. He's so driven by battle lust right now. 13.
Nope.
This dwarf guy over here is going to attack Pebble.
You can't hurt me.
He rolled a 23, so yes, he can.
25% chance to hurt me.
Big roll. He hits you for 10 piercing damage.
Ah, you hurt me.
Oh, I guess I should re-roll health just in case it's higher. Oh, it's higher.
That's higher. And that brings us to Tarek. You have 6 HP. You have some temporary hit points. You are prone.
What does it take to get up from prone?
Half of your movement speed.
That's a good thing I can move across the universe. I get up, gonna shake my head after, being knocked on cold or out cold for a second there. And I see that Pebble just got picked in the chest. So I shall rush over to help him. And not even attempting to non-lethal this guy, just going to start pummeling into him. I shall also spend my other key point.
22 hits for 4 damage. Then another 4. And then another 7. So 15 points of damage.
Why did the last one have +1?
Because you crit if you had advantage. But you didn't have
Yes.
advantage, so you won't get that plus.
So you just run at him, just boom, boom, boom. He takes a lot of damage. He is bleeding from many places, but he is still alive.
Does that include his butthole?
I don't know, Tarek. Does that include his butthole?
I did not land any blows in or around his butthole. No.
No, Pebble. That does not include his butthole.
Good to know.
Yep. Alina.
I will try and Eldritch Blast the big guy next to me then.
Keep in mind it is disadvantage.
Yeah.
You miss.
And I think that's all, although I think I can reroll temp HP.
You can.
That's an improvement.
3 is probably not better than what you rolled before.
That ability is really strong.
It was,
by the way.
it was taken up though, so they'll get one.
What was that, Drock?
The aura thing is really strong, is all I was saying.
Yes, Twilight clerics are strong. They're very strong. I think like in the later game, it probably won't matter as much, but in this early game, this temporary HP is insane.
All right.
Is that it for you, Alina?
Yep.
Obletus.
All right, for me, I will. I can't really hit the guy without provoking an attack opportunity, and if I get hit by the big guy, I'm going to die. So
Perhaps it's meta, but I'm pretty sure enlarge gives you 5 feet of reach.
I'm going to assume these guys don't have extra long reach.
I don't think it does.
The enlarge spell does, I believe. I don't know.
Yes,
if
I
the
don't think
enlarge
they're using
ability
enlarge
does.
spell.
Yeah, it's the Dwergar enlarged, so it's a little
Yeah.
bit different.
Like, I also don't think it gives them the 2 AC penalty or anything like that either.
I don't think enlarge reduces your AC.
I think the large spell does, right? Anyway, neither here nor there. Let me take my turn. I don't want to cast the save spell because they have advantage. So I guess I just hit them. The big one to my upper right. I'm going to assume that doesn't hit.
That does not.
And I wouldn't hit if I added Bardic Inspiration at a D6. So
Unless you max roll.
yeah, not worth.
Not feeling
so
max roll today?
I'm not feeling. If I got the dice back, if it didn't hit afterwards, like one of the new Bardic spells, I would use it just for the odds. But nope.
Eventually, I get that, but I'm still like, it's like a level 6 ability or some shit.
I guess I will bonus action healing word myself.
Okay.
Because might as well be safe. So I heal myself for 5 actual HP, and then I will gain my temp HP of 4.
And is that it for you?
Yeah. Once I take temp HP, that's my end of turn, so it's automatically the next person's turn no matter what.
Automatically.
Pebble.
All right. The this one that I made run away last time, I laugh at him and say, "Did you see yourself running away there? You look so scared. Oh, aren't you adorable?" That's a vicious mockery.
Oh, no.
Nat 20.
Yeah, I guess you're not that scared after all. Whoops.
He doesn't even turn to look at you.
I move over as if we were flanking the guy at the end.
Druck.
All right, I'll give you another shot.
Oh, you know he's taking it. A 10. This guy is worth
Who
it.
taught you how to swing a weapon? I'm firebolting the one across the room by Tarek and Pebble.
Okay. That hits. If I can select the right token here.
Is it dead?
No, it is not dead.
Oh,
Unlucky.
nice. Wait. Is it dead now?
No.
Yeah.
But he is worse for wear. He is barely hanging on.
That's it for me.
This guy here, he's going for Alina. A 20.
What is with these rolls? That hits.
Hey, at least we got his nat 20 out of the way on the save and not critting your face.
Elena, you should be happy that the 20s are hitting you rather than like the 16s and 17s and 18s, because like the 20s gonna hit anybody no matter what. The 16s, 17s, and 18s are like, oh man, if he was just attacking Oblitus, like those would have missed, you know.
I think that's how RNG works.
He hits you for 15 damage.
Ow.
Okay, I'm down.
I told you to focus the big one.
I mean, nobody else was.
You attacked first.
And then other big boy's turn. He is going for Oblitus.
That wasn't accusatory. I was just, saying.
A 6 does not hit.
Yeah, good.
All right, this is it. He can feel it. He's lining up. He's saying a prayer to
I believe in you.
And he slips on his d20.
A 22. He hits.
Oh yeah, he does hit.
Now watch him roll a 1 on the damage.
7 damage. And then this worker up here, he's going to turn around and hit Tarek because Tarek just laid the living hell out of him. A 6 does not hit, though.
No.
So he swings around, just like completely whiffs, and that brings us to Tarek.
Time to finish the mission and send this little guy to his little god. But maybe not on that one.
Oh, there it is.
Got him.
25 hits for sure, and he's down.
And I shall move over to flank this one that is facing Oblitus.
You do you have a third attack? Oh, that's key, right? To get a third attack.
Yes, I don't have any more though.
Yeah, gotcha.
Is that it for you?
Yes.
Alina, death save, please.
Over your temp HP turn.
I maxed mine out last time.
Fair.
So that's 1 failure.
Must be nice to max out your death. Or to max out your temp HP. I am going to hit the big guy next to me.
Nice when he hits me again.
I don't think inspiration saving that one.
Nope.
The question is, if I heal Elena, does she just get hit by that Dwarger again? Yeah, all right, I cast Healing Word on Elena. Healing her for 7 HP. I will move up here to better center myself in the room, and then I will roll my temp HP because my turn is over.
All right, the one between Tarek and Oblitus. They're like, well, it's your turn to run away. Everyone else has had a shot. And I will Dissident Whispers him. Oof.
Oof, indeed.
He rolled a nat 1. This is the runaway thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he takes the 5, and then at least we get, depending on what way he runs, 2 or 3 opportunity attacks
I would
out
say
of
this is
it.
probably the way he would run.
Very
So
well.
I get an attack opportunity?
Tarek and Oblitus would both get an attack of opportunity if you would like.
I would like.
Nice.
22 hits, so he takes 13 points of damage.
And dies.
Nope, he's still alive.
Damn.
For some reason, you guys decided not to focus the big ones.
It do be like that.
My hope had been
Yeah,
that
That's why I play Twilight Clerk, because we don't have to make tactical decisions. We can just have a bunch of temp HP.
I was dead the moment he turned big, so really, I know.
Is that it for you, Pebble?
yes.
Druck. You are still 1v1ing this Dwergar.
You know. Yeah, you almost scratched me there. So let's see about fixing that. I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Okay.
By the way, Elena, did you get temp HP after your death save?
I'm gonna hop on the table over to here too.
no, I didn't.
Now, give me your best shot.
All right, it is this Dwergar's turn. What does he want to do?
I again.
Yeah, but Oblitus is the threat.
I certainly am the source of the problem.
Yeah,
So she's still on the floor. Hasn't moved since getting healed, so I'm not sure that he's even aware that she's.
Yeah, that's why he's
But
gonna
he
hit
has
Oblitus.
advantage.
Does he have to make an athletics
on
check
the
to cross
attack.
over the table?
He does. He succeeded. These guys are nimble fellas. But he rolled a 10, so it doesn't even matter.
I wasn't even scared.
But see, that attack would have hit Alina because he would have had advantage on it. Mistakes.
And he's gonna go for Oblitus as well. A 20.
That does hit. I'd appreciate him not hitting me for 12.
What if it
about-
was 12 damage?
I said I would appreciate him not hitting me for 12.
It was exactly 12.
Oh, is that your hit points?
No, I'm with that.
That's what I figured. You're fine. I mean, their max roll is like 18, right? So you're fine.
Okay. It is the most interesting part of combat.
The eternal
Uh,
struggle.
He's going to attack Drock. And a natural 1.
You know, I'm really starting to feel sorry for you. It was fun before, but this is just sad.
This Dwergar's dead. Tarek.
I shall focus my attention to the one that has just smacked Oblitus in the back and attack him.
You miss.
Can I use my Bardic Inspiration on that?
I think
Or do I have to say that before?
technically I have to say it before. I will allow you this time, but in the future.
Plus, we've fought enough of these to know that their AC is 16-ish.
Yes.
We know it's exactly 16 because we've seen 15
I was
miss
be-
and 16 hit.
Well,
Which
I
means you
hit
don't
the
even have to
first
roll the
one.
Bardic Inspiration. Technically, it'll always make that hit.
The first one I hit at 15. So
Oh, did you hit one at 15?
No,
Yes.
you didn't.
Sure, I did.
Positive you didn't. If you did, you shouldn't have. But I think it was a 16.
I might.
But he takes 6 points of damage.
'Kay.
You're still alive.
Hey, Slime Cube.
Barely. blood
And I
dripping
shall-
in huge globules onto the floor.
Sensing his near demise, I shall go in for the finishing blow, but I shall not kill him. I really shall not kill
Nope, you miss.
Well, at least you knew what you were going for.
him.
Alina, it is your turn.
Wait, so just double checking. It's both dodging and getting up are actions, right?
No, getting up is a movement.
Okay.
Yep. So getting up is just half your movement. So if you have 30 movement speed, you can get up and then you can still move 15.
I will get up and take the dodge action and move. Let's see. I hate this placement. Okay, let's go over here.
So I'm assuming instead of the dodge action, you actually want to disengage.
Yeah.
So
I mean, maybe
disengage would make it so that he doesn't get the attack of opportunity. I assume that's what you're going for.
Yes.
Unless you want to take the attack of opportunity and then dodge so that they have disadvantage if they try to attack you.
Actually, I'll take that too. I'll take that instead.
Okay.
Since if anyone else attacks me before my turn.
Natural 20 on the opportunity attack.
Oofed.
With
Okay,
dodge?
well then.
Because I imagine you would dodge then move, not move then dodge.
Can you do that?
Yeah,
Yes,
you can
John
you can
dodges your
dodge
action,
then
and then you
move.
move.
Okay. Then an 18.
Yeah, that still hits.
At least
Well,
it's not a crit.
At least you might survive it with your temp HP. I don't know how much. If your last temp HP rolls a 3, that's not looking good.
It's 7 damage.
Hey, you have one left.
I healed her for 7.
Oh, I thought you
So
healed her
she-
for 5.
She had 10 total. I healed myself for 5. Or
Oh, yeah,
George
I-
healed himself for 5. No, she's fine.
You're good.
She's negating all my hard work, but she's fine.
Oblitus.
All right, I will take the dodge action, and I will once again taunt them, saying that Shar has protected me, and you can't do anything about it. So as I hold up my shield and taunt them with my shielded skills and my temp HP.
Pebble.
All right, I will draw my rapier and say, I don't know how to use this, as I charge up to here and thrust it into the Duragar's ankle. I will Bardic Inspire myself first. That I don't know how to use that was Bardic Inspiration. And I will expend it. Missing.
Missing.
The end.
Drock. Once again in the heated 1v1.
What is my understanding at a quick glance of which of these two is more hurt?
This one for sure.
Okay. I'm walk up here and take a jump off the table. I mean, not a jump, but you know, like.
Aha! He swings his war pick with a 14.
Oh, I'm really very sorry. You can surrender, you know. And then I'm going to fire bolt one to my right.
All right. Missing.
Yeah, I'm going to step here. I don't actually think the cat is there. Can I do that? Let me see. That's 10. That's 20. That's 25. Okay, yeah, I can.
Yeah, you're good.
I don't think the cat is under me, but I can't move it. So there we go.
All right. This Dwegar here, not happy with the Bleedus. You're dodging, correct?
I am dodging, yes.
12 misses. Other big guy. 13 misses.
Big dodge value.
The 1v1, he jumps down and attacks Drock. 14.
Nope.
And that brings us to Tarek.
I successfully pulled their aggro. I just need some DPS to start DPSing.
I shall continue my efforts to bring down this big man without killing him.
A 21 hits, 7 damage. So he is unconscious, falls to the ground, shrinks.
Ah, look, they're so cute when they're dead.
On him falling, I shall move over to the other one and strike him as well.
23 hits, 5 damage. He is still alive.
And that's my turn.
Alina.
I will Eldritch Blast the one next to me.
12 misses.
I also roll 10 HP.
Remember, it's a
Like
d6 plus 2. I don't know if you're just not rolling the plus 2 because it's more typing, but just remember that's 1d6 plus 2.
Wait, it's +2?
Yes, 1d6 plus 2.
Oblitus.
This guy doesn't look particularly injured, and dodging has been going good for me, so I'm not going to ruin a good thing. I'm just going to continue to taunt him in the language of my people, that Shar is inviolable, and that he should surrender if he doesn't want my friends to tickle him to death.
Tickle!
You don't understand the language I'm speaking.
Oh. Sorry.
I don't get any additional temp HP, but I end my... After dodging, in case that wasn't clear.
All right, doing a flourish to get over that table, or under it, I suppose. I'll go under the table. I wield the rapier like I've never done it before. I say, I got you this time, and I plunge it into his ankle. He's gonna feel this one in the morning. Bam!
He's not going to feel it in the morning because he is not going to have a morning.
And I do a cute flourish with the sword and a bow. Ah, are we done?
No, there's this guy left. You can't hit anything left.
Yeah, well, why don't we tie him up or something then? That's my turn.
Drock.
All right. We got one of ye down. If you don't attack me, I'll let you leave. If you do, I kill you.
He attacks. For a 19.
Ah.
For 3 damage.
Well, you tried.
And so did you.
Are you attacking him? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, you miss. And he's...
But we just crit and
He's
kill.
attacking Drock.
Get him, Elena. Crit with that
Excuse me.
dagger.
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah, you hit him, and he goes down.
He was really bad at his job.
I could say the same about most of the party.
Excuse me, did you see what I did there? I've never even used one of these things before.
Oblitus, I do take offense.
I'm
All
just
friends
giving
here,
you...
We don't need to be mean to one another.
Sorry, that was intended as grounds for your progression and progress as you learn from these experiences where things don't go optimally.
Hey, should we do something about the one that's still breathing?
We get...
Yeah, Python! Am I too far? Let me see what the words on this thing.
What's the range?
Oh shit. I'll be right back. I have it bookmarked, but I opened it on the Roll20 tab. I don't know that it says it. Oh, I need to be
You have to
holding
hold
one
end of the rope. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
So no, it does not hear you.
I'm gonna go up and get my rope then, and bring it back down and have it tie him up.
Okay. So you guys have the Dwergar tied up. And that's where we're going to end our episode because I don't want to keep you guys too late. So we're going to pick up next time,
We level up?
interrogating or killing or doing whatever to the Dwergar.
Level up.
You can't level up till we have a long rest.
Level up.
No, we don't level up.
Level up. I want my subclass.
Indeed.
I want to stop being useless.
I do intend to get you guys to level 3 sooner rather than later. And then you guys will probably slow down in leveling, but not quite level 3 yet.
I.
You guys are going to have to update your temp HP macros after I hit level 3 too, because it goes up every level.
You should make a macro that puts a clickable button into chat that is the temp HP button.
I literally just put it on my like global attack modifiers. I put it there just because like it's right next to my, so it's next to my attack button. So after I attack, I just click the button. But I could technically just add it to my attack roll and it'd look funny. It'd be like this. And obviously you're not adding +7 to your attack roll. Well, thanks for the session. I had
Yeah,
a
that was
good
fun.
time. I hope nobody is morally offended by me not being a terribly moral person and not feeling regret for killing some peasant who was
That's
hiding me out.
fine, but
You know-
like the shit talking at people, I actually take offense to in real life. Please don't. Like you can be mean to NPCs all you want. But...
I will say I did not see you guys taking that approach.
I mean, if we were smarter MP adventurers, maybe we'd have started with the inn, but you know.
I definitely didn't expect to be following about the actual door kicker himself.
I will say I find it kind of annoying that nobody's willing to open the door. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, sure, I'm being accused of murder, and that's not helping things. But like, even when we came into town the first time, like, I think if we went knocking on doors asking, like, you know, like, hey, can you spare a cup of sugar or some shit? You know, they would have refused to open the door to us for whatever reason. And you know, I find that like outside of my character who like thinks these people don't need to help themselves. Me personally, like, that's like really, really rude. And like, how does that help you survive as a community kind of thing? Like, I don't know.
I mean, they would have guided you to the inn or the tavern before you guys went to the care, and even after the care, they would have greeted you guys as heroes, except you killed one of the prisoners, and then the prisoner went back to the tavern and then told them, and word of mouth spreads quickly in that town because there's nobody there.
I think like I feel like where this is coming from is everything we do ends in more or less failure. And the failure degrades into we fight a thing. So that if that's just the way it's going to happen, we're going to be conditioned to just go, fuck it, we fight the thing. Right? Like, we at least I feel like with the dog thing, you know, it was a bunch of things we did that ultimately ended in you're ending up in a fight. And it's like, okay, well, alright. I guess if that's how it's gonna go, then we end up in a fight.
To be fair, we did get better positioning for that fight than like if we went through the main door, which was the primary goal for climbing the wall. So I mean, it's okay. Maybe it took longer than it should have.
We had the high ground. It was very useful.
Like, we didn't get trapped in like some murder holes in the portcullis or whatever, which I assume there were. Because like if they're shooting arrows behind, you know, total cover or whatever, 3/4 cover, you know, it makes it a lot harder to kill them. Yeah, and plus being accused of murder by a bunch of people who had given up on life already, you know, it's like, okay, buddy, you should be happy some of you guys are alive. And it's not like we were being sneaky or anything. So the fact that they were hiding in the dark. It's a legit mistake. Happens all the time in the army. Not saying it's not tragic, just saying, you know, there are extenuating circumstances.
Bleedus doesn't deserve the bad rap based on what that one guy was saying. They've been told lies.
And like if they wanted a couple gold or something to help them, you know, pay for the family or whatever, you know, I would have been okay with that. But like you want to go and call me a murderer and kick me out of town. It's like, well, you guys were hiding in your hovels there. So I'm not afraid of you like picking up your pitchforks and accusing me of anything because you guys clearly don't have the mojo for that sort of shit. And it would be an improvement if you did.
All right, well, thanks for watching the
In
stream,
any
folks.
case, I need to see
I
about
will,
getting ready for bed. Have a good one, everybody.
Have a good one.
Yep,
See ya.
I'm gonna head out.
I'll also be
Good
heading
night.
out. So next stream will be tomorrow for whatchamacallit, Omni Factory. See you there. Take care and good night.